Okay. We're going to be doing the initial prayers in the white prayer book, starting on page 3. Dang lan dang wa che ke ra ma che ke ge da dang dang che kyan pe
Adu juba jeba nam je je so je pe manam ga da nyam be sem je dan je de wa da dan je nyon do la na mem ba yan da ba zo be jan jo re bo je to ba.
all other sentient beings, especially those entities who hate me.
Obstructor who harm me, and those who create obstacle on my path to liberation of nature. May they experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and so all mother sentient beings, especially those enemies who hate me, obstructor who harm me, and those who create obstacle on my path to liberation of nature. May they experience happiness, be separated from suffering, and so stay unsurpassed. Dozam manje je bado lunga je son je wala ko manje bado lunga je son je wala ko de rene son de nyama sanda sanje bad lunga je son je wala ko. Thus, until I achieve enlightenment, I perform virtuous deeds with body, speech, and mind. Until death, I will perform virtuous deeds with body, speech. From now until this time tomorrow, I will perform virtuous deeds with body, speech, and mind.
On page 5. So,
Je je dan so je jo nan lai chan chu ba do dan ne jap so che ta je chen so je pe so nam je ro la pen je san je ro ba cho. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deed, may I attain Buddha for the sake of all sentient beings. In the Buddha, the Dharma, and the Sangha, who are most excellent, I take refuge until enlightenment is reached. By the merit of generosity and other good deed, may I attain Buddha for the sake of all sentient beings. Manam gadanyam besem jendan je dewa dan deve yudan dembra yuje. Dongen dan dongen ye yudan dewa yuje. Dongen membe dewa dan men dewa yuje. Nyere chadai nyendan dewe danyon la nembrai juj. The sentient beings and boundaries of the sky have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering. May they never be separated from happiness that's free from sorrow. All mother sentient beings above in the sky have happiness and the cause of happiness. May they be liberated from suffering and the cause of suffering.
may they rest in equanimity, free from attachment and aversion. The ground is sprinkled with scented waters of truth.
Is adorned with the mirror and the supreme mountain, the four continents and sun and moon. As a Buddha field, I offer it. May all sentient beings attain the happiness of the Buddha field. Whatever merit I have gathered through prostration, offering, compassion, rejoicing, beseeching, praying, for the sake of enlightenment, all sentient beings, all this I dedicate. Twelve. Page 12. Yes.
Oh, purple.
Ye samba da lo ye je da je da wa che jun de mon te ba ye che je ko lo ko do so Shobe sanje la te mo ja de so wa ne senje do ne men do la che je me ba do so. The wheel of the Dharma of the two vehicles, their combination, according to the disposition of the mental capacity of sentient beings. With my heart filled with prayer, I supplicate the Buddhas abiding in the third direction. Please shine the lamp of the Dharma of the sentient beings discussed by darkness and ignorance. Umichi je patando to so sanje kunje ngonye rasa chokro ngoso to zaba zawa lamana language tabje to che re so to che mendo de Bonjomba seje lomba da bonje beko seje zo de language te me wasa to je jengo to mande seje ngomba je da tam je seba kunje je nyame de ko re je go ja ta so seje ta je lo cho so ro wa je lap to so chalando no wa je lap to so na tro ba so wa je lap Chuba ichu so chawa chinji labda soya nunji chite panda lamen sola jebso chawa chuji senje lada lamen sola jebso chawa nasa panda lamen sola jebso chawa tope ta chuwa chinji labda soya tochi shen chuwa chinji labda soya Neze donda damba chinji labda soya chacha chembe chochi ngondo tsendi yen la topa chinji labda soya sanje kunde tsawa lama la e kusung kupa chembe cha zelonde menelo rama shebata tsedan chupa nyamba chinji lo Good morning. We are continuing on the Green Tārā Sadhana. This Sadhana normally is divided into two, or we can say three, okay? Preliminary practice, actual practice, and conclusion. So preliminary practice we talked yesterday. And particularly for achieving the enlightenment, sometimes we assume, just do prayer can achieve the enlightenment. But without the vast accumulation of the merit and wisdom cannot be achieved the enlightenment. So in the Vajrayana, we normally use as a wisdom and a method, and so this without those two wisdom and method, it's impossible to have achieved the enlightenment. Like if you want to be trouble someone, you have to rely on the both leg, then you will get there. So two leg are symbol like same as a wisdom and method. So we have to rely in practitioner, to those two wisdom and method. Now a method part is a accumulation of a merit. We yesterday talked about from the taking refuge, generating bodhicitta, or that, and also Sabalem offering, and those all is a part of the accumulation of the merit. More we accumulate the merit, wisdom is becoming more brighter. Like if you collected few kindles, yeah, and the fire will be really small. But if you collected a bunch of wood, and that from that wood, fire will be really strong. Same way, if we have a small, a portion of a merit, accumulation merit, that much our wisdom will be less. But when we accumulate a more greater merit, then wisdom become a greater of that. So these two are through the method to how to achieve the complete enlightenment. Without these two, there are no way to you can realize the emptiness. So in the from the sutra, Buddha said, until you accumulate the true wisdom and true accumulation, until you completely true accumulation or gather realization of emptiness is not going to happen, not going to realizing. So the reason we need to gather in the true accumulation, and as yesterday we mentioned, there's a two way to accumulate the merit with the pure field and impure field. Through the pure field, like we visualize in the refugee field of refuge and taking refuge, we visualize in the field of bodhicitta, generating bodhicitta, and we visualizing front of that field of refuge, we are offering with the seven lamb, prostration, confessing, rejoicing, requesting, and so on. Those seven lamb is called through this we accumulate the merit with the pure field. Then also there's a, you can accumulate the merit through the impure field is a practice of a poor immeasurable love, compassion, joy, equanimity. When it comes to the order, love is a come first. You have to love someone. Without the love, there's no sense of compassion. Not going to happen. Like example is a, you can see on the street someone is destitute, you have some sympathy, yeah, you will have a feel bad, but once you move away from there, your memory is faint, slowly you forget. Make sense? You're not going to remember so long, okay, that instant. So why is it happen? Because of the, you don't have a sense of a deep concern about the from the care of loving kindness. That reason it happened. But if you have a truly love, even that person is not near you, you're constantly thinking about. Like if you are a loved one, your family, someone have some problem in life, even you're far away, you always try to think how to solve the problem. That is compassion. So that compassion comes because you care that person, because you have loved that person. So this reason, if we want to have a compassion, we must have a loving kindness. Without the loving kindness, compassion not come. So that order is a way have to love come first and compassion comes second. Make sense? So that reason. Now, the third one is called the joy. Joy means if you really care someone, more that individual becomes successful, you feel joy. Like if you become a really successful, your parent become a get feel more greater joy than yourself. So that is because they love you. That way they never get jealous. But if you don't have a love to someone, when someone is becoming succeeding, you become a jealousy. You don't have the joy, feeling of joy. So that reason these three order have to come: the love, compassion, joy. So love is like when mother see the child, she has some kind of feeling that's called the love. You maybe if like if you not have been parent, I'm lucky enough to receive teaching. So through the teaching too, I can experience. But I never been parent myself, so I don't know that feeling truly. But I don't think so. Anybody know until you become uh, a parent. That feeling, that love. I heard somebody said, until I had my own child, I never understood when my mom said, I love you. So that is a unconditional love, immeasurable love. With this love, when you see that loved one is succeeding, you get great joy. So this order has come. But in the Mahayana practitioner, when we practice in this love, loving kindness, compassion, joy, equanimity have to come first. So because otherwise your love is become a bias. Your love is become a partial. Your love is become Can say racist? Maybe discrimination. Okay, discrimination. I just try to where to find that. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So equanimity means that you have to love everyone equally. No less to your enemy, no more to your loved one. In the Mahayana practitioner, Bodhisattva, you have to train that way. So you have to see every sentient being like a mother. That's why we said all mother sentient beings. Make sense? Yeah. So with this, have a great, you can accumulate a great amount of merit. But it's because sentient beings are not the latent, so that way called the impure field. You can accumulate the merit. So this way too, we already talked yesterday. Now today, here called the second, the yoga of the self visualizations. It means the actually practice. Actually practice is divided into two: generation stage and completion stage. Okay, so generation stage. First, as I said, Om Shunyata Jnana Vajra Sabhava Atma Koham. This is called the accumulation of the wisdom, meditation on the emptiness. Shunya. Shunya means the zero. Zero is not nothing, because sometimes people think the emptiness as a nothingness. If you read the Heart Sutra, then you can understand what is emptiness. It said 5 aggregate are empty of inherent existence. It in the Heart Sutra it didn't say there's no 5 aggregate. He said 5 aggregate are empty of inherent existence. So it's like if the Heart Sutra said there's no 5 aggregate, then you can say yes, it's a nihilism. We become nothingness. It's not become nothingness. You have to see the 5 aggregate. Like for example, you said you see your own body. My body is empty. What kind of empty? Empty of inherent existence. Make sense? So that is what mean the shunya mean the shunyata. Okay. Gyan mean the knowledge. Gyan mean the wisdom. So this gyan, Sanskrit word, slowly, when traveling the language, pronunciation change. So when come to the Japan, it becomes Zen. Yeah. Actually, it's mean the awakening. Okay. So you have to awake the Vajra Subhava Atma Koham mean the Vajra mean the undestructible. If there's a nothing, it's not undestructible. Because they're nothing. Space is undestructible. Why? Because space is not nothing. Space is there. Without the space, nothing can function. Same way, without the emptiness, phenomena cannot function. So, emptiness is a hugely involved of our existence of phenomena. Without the emptiness, there are nothing. Phenomena exists. So, all the elements are continuing because of the space. So that way is a subhava, atma. Atma means that your own natural mind talking about the self. This self is talking about the pure one. In the Dzogchen, they call the Rigpa. In the Mahamudra, we call the ordinary mind. So that is a Koham means that I am that nature. So you try to see your own nature. Through this meditation, you have to try to meditate a little bit here, because sometimes when we practice and we just said they just chant and go. If you can meditate here, stay on the remain on the empty nature. So here said how to meditate this one. If you said empty, it's not going to be what called helpful. Just say, oh, empty. But here is a really detailed. Said the light issuing from the seed syllable at my heart. transform all the phenomena subsumed within the perceiver and perceived into self luminous and vast emptiness. So what you visualize, how you visualize it, is it? Um, uh, um, uh, all the phenomena are from your heart, radiate wisdom light. Okay, and then all the phenomena melt into the light, dissolve to you. Then all your body also melt to the light and dissolve to the seed syllable at your heart. In here, seed syllable tam. Then tam from the bottom to melt to the light and dissolve slowly, slowly until to the top. There is called the one round one. Is called the nada, the kind of like a circle one. That's become a small, small, and then when it's become invisible, that's called the dissolution. Now you completely dissolve to the dharmakaya state. So that's why what is said, luminous and vast emptiness. If emptiness is become nothing, luminous cannot be there. So luminous and vast emptiness. You see? Like because the space is there, that way we can shine the light. Yeah. So similarly, so just stay on that state. This is called carrying on the dharmakaya, carrying the dharmakaya on the path. Or another way you can say is called the dharmakaya bardo. When we're dying, we experience this one, but we're not recognizing. When we go to sleep, we experience this one, but we're not recognizing because it's come short time. This kind of dissolution, luminosity is very short time. Every night you go to sleep, between the sleep and wake, it come. Same time when we're dying, it come. But since we're not familiar, we're not recognizing it because it's so quick. Only few seconds stay. Because we're not familiar, we couldn't see that one. We couldn't recognize it. I think similar, like when somebody is gone fast, you don't know who that person is. You barely see. But if you know that person really well, even see you glimpsely, you will know, oh, this is this one. So since we have no familiar, that way we're not recognizing. This is I think pretty much every time when we're dying, that way it's called the dharmakaya pardo of the dying. So we will experience this luminosity. So through this practice, when we're practicing, if we do this practice continually, at the time of the death, you will recognizing that your own nature of mind. It's called the meeting with the dharma state, the dharmakaya, um, dharmakaya as a mother and son. So what you're visualizing is a son, but actually you recognizing what it is called the mother. That so this one is a help us to directly realizing um, emptiness and reach to the dharmakaya. So that way Milarepa said death is nothing for the yogi. Death means you are enlightenment. Nature sanchung kebayins. It means that you become a smaller enlightenment, dying. So that time actually, if you practicing this dissolution, and at the time of the death you will see this true nature, and you don't go to the intermediate state, you reach to the dharmakaya. But if you're not familiar, you're not recognizing that nature, then you remain as your consciousness, okay, in the intermediate state. That is like a nada or seed syllable. That is your consciousness. So then that consciousness again conceived with the mother and father's substance, that is reborn. So when that the nada is invisible nada, that is called the state of the bardo. Okay, it's called the carrying the sambhogakaya on the path. stay on that nada. Now, then you have to reborn again, you know. So what is the rebirth again is it? And it said, now you can see here said, from this empty, start erasing the syllable bum. So actually, if you, before here, you can visualize in syllable drum. As a drum is a syllable of the Buddha Bharajana. Then visualizing the mandala of the Tārā. You can visualize here. Syllable drum transformed to the mandala of the Tārā, you know, like a palace. Then in the center of that palace, then syllable pam should be white color, which is transformed into the 1,000-petal variegate lotus of the exquisite beauty. So beautiful lotus, multi-color, 1,000-petal, multi-color lotus in the center of the palace, center of the can say mandala. Okay. Now, and they said in the center of the pollen bed mean the sometimes I think same as a center of the lotus. Yeah. So this pollen bed, white are that transform into the full moon mandala. So become a cushion. So in this way, so you can see in the Vajrayana, deity and a mantra are inseparable. So that way, all have a mantra, you know, seed syllable to it become. I think seed syllable is a similar like a, I think in the English you call the initiate. Like when I write in my name, write down the initial mean that like I have to write TT. Right. Tsultrim Tenzin as a TT. I think this is the pam, so for example, pam mean that because of the Padma. Okay, as a, I think that related to the syllable for the moon. So this is kind of like initial. Then at the center is the thumb. The middle of the moon center is thumb. That thumb is the your nature of mind. Your mind as a form of thumb. Okay. Then it is emit light that free all sentient being from the 8 of the 16 kind of a fear, and thereby bringing them into the state of the transcendent mother. So what happened is from the thumb, radiate the light to the 10 directions. The light purifying all sentient beings' karma and suffering. And the sentient being become Tārā. And sit, you know, sitting around the mandala. So, and that's why I call the, you know, the light free all sentient being from the 8 and 16 kind of fears. So basically saying free from the samsara. 8 and 16 kind of fear mean that all kind of a fear suffering going through the samsaric beings. Then the state of the transcendent mother mean the Tārā, they bringing them into the state of the transcendent mother, mean that they become a Tārā. Then the light return and transform into the exalted lady mother Tārā, like the green mountain of a emerald. And my light shine into all the direction, and I glow with a radiant smile. So then you become then once liberate sentient being, then light return and that dissolve to the thumb, and that thumb become Tārā. Okay, and she is a one face, green in color, two arm, you know, and radiating wisdom light all the direction, and smile mean that she have a kind of like a compassionate smile toward to the sentient being. This smile is come from the compassion. Smiles come from the loving kindness. She had this, you know,
Yeah, I think that one. Yeah.
Say something. I'm sorry, I didn't get this announcement in. If everyone could say your questions for Kempo for this session to the end of the session and this afternoon to the end of the session, you can
Yes, okay.
flow better.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, when Kempo invites questions,
Yeah.
that's fine.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
So then so this is how you visualize in Tārā, okay? Then my hair is tied in a top knot, my crown a while and the rest fall loosely down in my back. It means that most of the hair is a top knot, but remain behind is loose behind. That kind of long hair and back. I'm 16 years old and blossoming youth with a charming uh, demeanor. Charming manner. Okay, I'm adorned with the 32 major and 80 minor mark of the excellence. So this is a really important because lots of time these days people call the modern art, and they are drawing so many character different ways that this is my Tārā. And I heard somebody said, "Oh, I want to draw Tārā as exactly look like my wife." Yeah. So one thing is that if you drawing that kind of image and you think that is Tārā, and you know that you know see that all time, when you become enlightened, your body will be something like that. So whatever visualizing, you become that way. You know, if you want to be missing leg or you kind of like big head or something really unusual one, then draw it that way. You know, really, this is true. When we're visualizing, whatever we see, that is what we're going to become. Yeah. So what we visualize, that's we will become. So you name of the modern art, if you're using the Tārā or any image, Buddha is some kind of unusual uh, appearance. Then if you okay, you become like that, then you should do that. Yeah. Otherwise, don't use as a modern art to your practice, because Jiddu Sumgun said all the deities image must be followed to the Buddha's teachings, because Buddha Sutra have a measurement. Really, measurement is really important. Yeah, yeah, proportion. Yeah, and what is a measurement? Is a must have a measure and manner marks. Jiddu Sumgun said even you make your guru's image. If guru is not really attractive look, try to do a little bit Photoshop. Really, he said that one. I mean, not Photoshop, but he said you can modify it, make a little bit good looking. So I think this is really important for the deity must be adorned with all those major and minor mark, because the major and minor mark is a result of the complete accumulation of merit and wisdom. So that way, um, mm, you should visualizing all those measure and minor mark. Now certain things people change now, like a ancient time, if you see round face, it's called a good looking, beautiful. So that way you can see lots of time, oh, beauty like a moon, completely round. Some poem, you will see those things in the even the text. But now it's a standing, it's a change. Now you have to have long face to beautiful. If you're round face, then yeah, round face, then you're not beautiful anymore. So beauty maybe steady change. So I heard in Tibet when first time drawing Tara's image, and I think Guru Rinpoche or someone said, bring one most beautiful Tibetan girl. So based on that draw, but no matter how you each have their own art, Make sense? They have their own way of art, but still the image must be adorned with the major and minor marks, whatever requirement of the major and minor marks. That's, I think, necessary, important. So that is make the minor mark of the excellent. My right hand is extended in the gesture of the supreme giving, while my left hand at hold my heart, the stream of the ubala blues blooming at my ears. Beautiful upper and lower garment made of the celestial rainbow color silk. Precious Tārā made of the precious gem. I'm not sure what is the difference between the Tārā and 5 crown.
Good question. A tiara is a little crown.
Yeah, so this is talking about the 5 crown ornament.
Maybe it's a matter of translation.
Yeah. Normally they translate as a crown ornament, but they use here Tārā. Yeah. Made of the 5 crown and a various gem, short necklace, medium necklace, and a necklace of the long necklace, and a belt, armband, wristlet, and sasha. Sasha means the belt. Are among the precious ornament that decorated me splendidly. So you are wearing all those precious jewels. It's called the 13 ornament of the Sambhogakaya. Okay. So sitting on the cross leg, Bodhisattva pose. My forehead is a mark with the white Om. My throat is a red A, and my heart is a blue Hum. The light radiates from these 3 syllables, inviting the transcendent mother and unpendable retinue of the Buddha and Bodhisattva assembling herself to come from their nature about and from the pure land of the Potala and particulars. So this is generally how to you visualizing. Now, practice of the visualization of the deity yoga. There's have 3 characteristics. First is called the clarity. Second is called the purity, divine pride. And third one is called the purity. So first we talk about we already read the clarity, mean that you have to try to see the deity's completely body, clearly. So for that you can use the image photo. You can look on the picture, the statue, and from there to slowly build yourself as a Tārā, clearly try to see what is in the image. So that way I said, if you have an image as a modern art, unusual way, then you will visualize it that way. When you visualize it that way, you become that one. Make sense? That way is necessary for the practice. If you just for the fun, then it's different. If you really want to be a practitioner, then you need the image must be really standing measure. Standard measure? Standard measure. Okay. So just then also when you exercising clarity, there's a certain method. Sometimes you just focus on her eyes. Just focus on, I try to see the eyes. Then when you see the eyes, then try to see her other part of the face. Then slowly you can see a bigger picture. Then you can see her whole body one day. Then you can see clearly, like seeing person to person, or like scanning from the head to toe to head to lotus to head, crown, like scanning. Also, those help to visualization become better, clearly. So until it becomes really clear, you should exercise that one. And so also this is really good for Kamabhati meditation. One point delay focusing on the heart image. It helps you to become abiding. Your mind becomes stay one-pointed on the virtuous thought of the Tārā. Then second one is called the divine pride. Maybe sometime also divine pride, or you can say form confident. Can say form confident of being Tārā. Form confident of the believing you are the Tārā. Can say form confident, firmly confident. Like you're not just imagining, you're not just guessing. You just truly believe. Conviction. Okay. Yeah, we need to find that for the better word beside the divine pride. I mean, I'm not expert of the language, but I didn't feel comfortable to that word, divine pride. Divine pride, huh?
In Tibetan, there's that pride.
Yeah, there's a Nganjetemba. It said, actually, Tibetan word literally translates said form pride or form, pride. Yeah.
Firm pride.
Yeah.
Okay. Firm pride.
Yeah. So what is the pride you are here? Is saying not saying so I'm wonderful. That's not firm pride.
It's arrogant.
Yeah, that's arrogant. So here is saying is you truly have to believe you are the Tārā. So that way I said form confident. You need the confidence of yes, I'm the Tārā. I'm not imagining. Strong convince, yeah. Strong confidence. Oh, that's a really good. Strong confidence of the deity Tārā. So you need, because it's not imagination. In remember I shared this last time. Is we all sharing the Buddha nature. According to the Buddha nature, we are no different than Tārā. Tārā's nature and our nature is no different. Our nature is not, worse than Tārā's, and Tārā's nature is not better than us. We all share the same nature. Based on that, we are the Tārā. So that way, you need this kind of this belief. So even you cannot visualizing clearly, it's okay, long as you have this form confidence, or what did you say, Bunny? Strong confidence. Yeah, if you have a strong confidence, even you cannot visualizing clearly, still not mistaken. If you don't have a strong confidence, even you can visualizing clearly, still is not complete. So this from the three characteristic. One most important is this strong confidence. You need this confidence of I am Tārā. That is second characteristic. And third characteristic is called the pure nature, purity. So pure nature, like for example, what is the symbol of the lotus? Symbol of the lotus is a relative bodhicitta. What is the moon disk? Moon disk is the ultimate bodhicitta. Because in Latin, manifests as a rupakaya, is form body. This manifestation is originated from the dharmakaya. So all the whatever they manifest in, those are the dharmakaya's quality as a manifest as a form. So like if you want to take medicine, what do you do? You read the label on the bottle. Yes. And what is the medicine? You're not just going to take whatever see the medicine. Because in the medicine, there's no description. Make sense? There's no information. So where you find that true information of that medicine is on the bottle. Same, Dharmakaya information is not getting into our brain. Beyond the scope of our mind, Dharmakaya is. We cannot see the Dharmakaya quality. So that way they manifest as a form. So all the enlightened manifestation come from the Dharmakaya. So all the enlightened manifestation of the appearance have a Dharmakaya quality. So everything is have an enlightened quality. So that way, like a lotus is also a symbol of a relative bodhicitta, and the moon is a symbol of a purity of nature, pure nature of the moon is a ultimate bodhicitta. So she's come from the true bodhicitta. That way we said all the enlightened are embodiment of the bodhicitta. So these true bodhicitta are like mother and father. She produce. Okay. Then and all the suchness is a one taste nature. That way she have one face, and she is a inseparable of the true truth, relative truth and absolute truth. That way, true arm, and she is beyond the samsara and nirvana of the extreme. So that way, one feet is open, and one feet is what called a cross, half lotus posture, sometimes called the Bodhisattva's posture. So this is showing us she's not in the samsara, she's not in the nirvana, beyond the samsara and nirvana. So that meaning, and she can see the completely samsara and nirvana completely. So that way she have two eyes, and her hair knot is upper, as a free from all kind of fabrication. And this is all that is all the Drapa means the fabricated phenomena are bounded in the nature of the Dharmakaya. Then loose hair is within the Dharmakaya, she manifests as a Rupakaya, manifests as a form body. And she is a youthful body. Youthful body is she's constantly benefiting sentient beings without the retiring, with the energetically. Yeah. And she is adorned with a measure and manner mark. These are measure and manner mark as a she's complete of the sign of a complete of the true accumulation. So then that way she get all the measure and manner marks. Then her right hand is a giving mudra, left hand is holding the ubala at the heart, ubala string at the heart. This is a giving mudra as a symbol of a compassion, and the ubala as a symbol of a wisdom. And that her wisdom is so she know everything, all the three times. So that way the ubala is open at her ear, like she can hear everything from anywhere, far distant call. So these are a symbol of a wisdom and method. And she wearing all those celestial or what called them silk, celestial color of the celestial color is talk about the rainbow color. They mean the moldy color. Okay, silk garment, and she is wearing all those jewel ornament. This is the symbol of a enjoyment body. truly enjoyment is come from the inner realization of the empty and method, union of the empty and method. But that one appearance as the outside lay, she's wearing all those jewels. So this one, enjoyment body as a wearing those all the silk and jewel garment is a based on the Indian rich culture. Yeah. So because the ordinary people believe when you have a wealth, you are have good life, you have enjoy life. So one of the Tibetan scholars said, if Buddha came in Tibet, Sambhogakaya quality must have a butter tea. So that way then Buddha I become this time, 21st century, yeah. Sambhogakaya Pure Land quality, they must have a phone, what called a jumbo jet, what called private jet, a computer, and all those gadgets we're using, limousine. So it's because at that time that is that is like a royal is the richest in the country, royal family. So whatever royal family wearing, that's a symbol of richness. So based on that, Buddha said Sambhogakaya form is like this. So it's not necessarily Sambhogakaya form exactly like that or no. We don't know actually. That's not important. So this is a more important. Is this is called the enjoyment party. So that is a symbol of enjoyment. So that way she's wearing all those silk and jewel ornament, silk garment and jewel ornament. So this is a purity. Now those three characteristics, clarity, divine pride, and the purity. There's another one is you have to add is a empty nature. What is the empty nature mean? That when you visualizing the deity, you have to visualizing illusion form, not like a solid body like our flesh and bone, not like statue made by metal or mud. You have to visualize it as an illusion, like a rainbow, completely appearance but not solid. That's called the empty nature. Mm. Ah, okay. Then um, then you will visualize Om Ahum at the crown. So this is called the silk by the in Latin body speech mind. Om as a syllable of the all the in Latin body, A as a syllable of the all in Latin speech, and Hum as a syllable of the all in Latin mind. So by when we visualize Om Ahum is seal. Like a when you make some agreement, you sign in last minute. The old time there's no signature. There's the old time is a stamp. So once a stamp cannot change. Same way, once you seal, not going to be change or lose. So it's kind of like sealing. Yeah. So this is also Vajrayana practice of the generation stage have a four way to practice the generation stage. First one is called the instantaneous generation stage. Instantaneous generation stage is instantly you become a Tārā. At the beginning we talk like a fish jump from the water, instantly become a complete body. They are not graduate. So this is called the instantaneous. Then second one is called the three rituals. Three ritual is like you become your first visualizing on the seed syllable first. Second one is that seal syllable transform in the hand implement with a mark with the seed syllable. Two. Then hand implement is a transform completely body. Three. This is called the three vajra. Okay, body, speech, mind. That way, three Vajra. Now, this one, this sadhana is called the four ritual generation stage. Four ritual generation stage. First, you meditate on the emptiness. First one. Second one is you meditate on the seed syllable. Third one is meditate on the complete deity, Tārā. And fourth one is a meditating on the mark with the three syllables, marked by the mantra. So this is called the four ritual generation stage. Then there's called the five enlightenment generation stage. So this one is you just remember the four ritual generation stage. Okay, first we're visualizing on the emptiness. From the emptiness, then on the sun and on the lotus and mundis, thumb syllable. Second, from thumb become complete Tārā. Third, and the Tārā at the forehead, white arm, at the throat, red R, at the heart, blue hung mark, called the adorn with a syllable. So this is called the four ritual generation stage. Okay, then said syllable. Blue homes. Light radiate from these three syllable. So now from the white arm, red R, blue home, light radiate, and inviting the transcendent mother and the unfathomable retinue of the Buddha and Bodhisattva resemble herself to come from their nature abode and form pure land of the Potala, and particular it's been talking about like a Sugodi pure land, Potala, and those pure land. So this is it. So what you visualizing is called the Samaya beings. What you visualizing Tārā is called the Samaya beings. What you inviting from the pure land is called the wisdom beings. So what is the benefit is first we used to then, as yesterday I mentioned, normally when we're practicing, you need the Vajra and bell. Vajra hold at the right hand, bell hold at the left hand, symbol of a method and wisdom. Okay, then you say Bezer Saman Za is said the magnetizing Vajra mudra, mean the magnetizing the hook mudra. So Bezer Saman Za. So you invite the wisdom beings. Then once you invite in, there's a praise. Tārā, born from the great thumb, whose light, free, sentient being, please come here with your entourage from the pure land of the Potala. So Potala is a pure land of the Cheresi. And said, we welcome to Exalted Mother Tārā and her retinue. Through your presence, we are blessed with the merit and good fortune. Please accept this offering and remain together with your retinue until the end of the samsara. So then we go to offering. First, once you inviting, you praise with this invite. So once you inviting, then you have to offering the cushion and said, Pamakamalaya Sadam. It means that said, please sit on this lotus seat. Sadam means the place. In this place, please sit this place. You have to offering her the place to sit. So where you sitting, she's sitting on the lotus or cushion, whatever you arrange. So you visualizing on the lotus. Then you do this four mantra called the four what called the hook, lasso, chain, and bell. So when you said za, it means the like hook put on the Tāra's cross jewel on the necklet and pull toward you. like fishing. Okay, za means that one, za. Then second one is a hung, is like this, it's a lasso. Once you inviting wisdom beings and tied with the samaya beings, like rope put together, two people tied together. So za as a hook, hung as a lasso, and a bam as a chain. Okay, once you put those chain together, they become dissolve each other. They become like a inseparable. That way chain. So then za hung bam ho as a bell. So we do the za hung bam ho like this. So this is a symbol of a bell. Bell make them delightful. That is showing us that wisdom and samaya are one. That way they are delightful. If they are, contradictory, they will fight. They are they are not delightful. Make sense? So that is this for mudra zahum bamho is called for so the detail there's you visualizing the goddess. One goddess holding the hook knife, she invited the wisdom beings. One goddess holding the lasso, she tied them. One goddess of the chain, and she make them to oneness. And then one goddess the holding the bell to make that delightful. So there's a detailed visualization, but I think this is a little bit too much. So you visualizing this one is when you say in za hum bamo ho. So because of Vajrayana, you have to go three together: mantra, mudra, and samadhi. So what is a mantra? It's a za. Mudra is this way. What's a samadhi? Is a hook. Goddess of the hook invite the wisdom beings. When you said hum, mantra is a hum. Mudra is like this. That is mean that put the chain, the lasso, and the goddess of the lasso, they put all the samaya and wisdom being tied together. And a bam is a mantra of the bam, and mudra is like this. That then what is a samadhi or visualization, meditation is it? Then they become a oneness. That's wisdom and samaya become a oneness. Then the last one is a ho. Mantra is a ho. Mudra is like this. Then samadhi is they become a delight. With a delight when they become a one. So this is this have to visualization: mantra, mudra, and samadhi. Yeah, tanga tingizi. Samadhi or absorption or what can call samadhi? Yeah. Okay. So thus wisdom and samaya being emerge and one, just a water blinded with the water, because water and water blended because they are same nature. That way they are no problem. But if water and other different one come together, there will be destruction. When water and fire come together, there destruction. Water and wind come together, there's a destruction. Water and earth come together, they are destruction. Whatever stronger, it destroy other one. But when you put it in the water, they're not destruction. Just remain same calmness. So that is showing us what you're visualizing is called the samaya beings, and what you're inviting as a wisdom beings. They are one. That way they have like march together without any problem, become oneness. So this also help you to we call the we call divine pride. What do we say? But strong confident. It help what called the improvement of your strong confident with this. Then said, once again the light emerged from the seed syllable. This is for talking about from your heart. Seed syllable thumb. Syllable at my heart. Invite the embodiment, the deity of the five family. So as earlier I mentioned, I think last time I mentioned, you can have both seed syllable here. because we mark with the Om Ahum. Then Tārā seed syllable is a thumb. So at the heart, both of them there. So how do you visualizing as okay, heart is a visualized as a tent. Okay, heart is like visualized as a tent. And in the canopy of the tent, what called the tent? Canopy of the tent. Under the canopy of the tent, you visualize a home. In the center of the tent, you visualize a thumb. So at the heart, both are in the heart. Okay, so heart, for example, heart is a small tent. Canopy of the tent, hung is at the canopy, and the thumb is at the heart. They not like block each other or anything. So the both of them at the heart. So you can visualize them both syllable. It's okay. My heart invited the empowerment deity of the 5 families. So this is there's a called ground empowerment, path empowerment, and result empowerment. Ground empowerment means that you receive from the guru ceremony. That's called the ground empowerment. It's make you base of the practice. Okay, that way it's called the ground empowerment. Now this one is called the path empowerment. Now you practicing yourself. It's a lamo lamgyo. It means that you visualizing yourself to receive this empowerment. How do you receive empowerment? Is from your heart, seed syllable, inviting the from the Pure Land to all the empowerment deity of the 5 families. 5 family mean Buddha family, Vajra family, Lotus family, Jewel family, and Karma family. So Buddha Bhairocana is the Buddha family, Tathagata family. Buddha Akshobhya is the Vajra family of the mind. Buddha Amitabha is a Lotus family of the speech. Buddha Ranasambhava is the Jewel family as a quality. And Buddha Amoga Siddhi is the karma family of enlightened activities. So this is called the body, speech, mind, quality, and activity of enlightenment manifests as 5 families. Okay, so that way 5 family mean that belong to this particular, and they are destroying the empowerment. So they are normally, like yesterday morning I mentioned, there's a 3 called the 3 set empowerments. Buddha, male and female, then Bodhisattva, male and female, and wrathful, male and female. This is called the 3 set of empowerment, and they actually destroying your empowerment. When you receive from the guru as a base empowerment, or when you receive when you practicing the path empowerment, both time actually empowerment is you receive from the 5 family Buddha. So you invite them. Once you invite, then say Om Sarva Tathagata Abhiketa Tumam. It means saying, please bestow me empowerment. This is a request. So said, having supplicated in this way, the empowerment deity holding vase filled with the bodhicitta nectar proclaim. So, so those all the 5 family, particularly female Buddha, holding the vase full of nectar of a bodhicitta. Okay, then they bestow you the empowerment and saying, Om Savatatagata Abhikegata Samaya Shri Yihums. I give you all the Buddha's Abhishek in power, wisdom. And Samaya, the commitment, everything given to you, wisdom and commitment. That is what's mean the Om Savatadagata Abhishek. Shikgata Samaya Shri Homes. And thus confer empowerment, the vast nectar filled with my body and purifying the defilement and overflow the crown from the ornament of the Amitabha and the Lord of the family, then the empowerment deity dissolve into me. So what you're doing is when there's a female Buddha, 5 with the family pouring you the nectar of a bodhicitta on your crown, and enter into your body through your central channel. When you reach the center channel, and when you reach the nectar in the crown chakra, and the whole crown chakra is filled with the nectar of bodhicitta. Okay, crown chakra is like a web. The channel is like web, like a web, like a WEB. Web. I said. I told you this is my English. This is like there's called a 32 the channel in the crown. It's like an umbrella like this on your crown chakra. Crown chakra is the center of the crown. So this is like umbrella. So all the nectar all gone everywhere. That is fill whole your crown chakra with the nectar of bodhicitta. Then purify all physical obscurations and negative karma which is created by the body. Your body purify. Then continue the nectar of bodhicitta through the central channel until reach to the throat. Then throat, they have a 16 channel. It's it's like an umbrella upstairs, upside, yeah, upside down. And they feel whole nectar of bodhicitta all your throat, purifying all the negative karma which is created by the speech. Then it continues through come to the central channel to reach to the heart chakra. Heart chakra had 8 petals, and which is like same as an umbrella. From the heart chakra to fill whole your body. The whole heart chakra area completely filled with the nectar of bodhicitta and purify all the negative karma and which is created by the mind. Then continue travel down to the navel chakra. When you reach to the navel chakra have a 64 branch and completely filled with the nectar of bodhicitta and purifying all the subtle obscuration of your body, speech, mind. So this is called through the receiving empowerment and purifying defilement. That's what means the defilement. And you receive this way for empowerment. When nectar reach to the crown, you receive the vast empowerment. When nectar reach to the throat, you receive the sacred empowerment. When nectar reach to the heart, you receive the wisdom empowerment. When nectar reach to the navel, you receive the fourth empowerment. Okay, so then, so from there to also plant the 4 kaya seed of 4 kaya. Crown as a nirmana kaya, throat as a sambhoga kaya, heart as a dharma kaya, and navel as a sawa viveka kaya. Now your body is completely filled with the nectar of a bodhicitta. So what happened is overflowed through your Brahmin open. Then whatever nectar overflowed, it becomes Buddha Amitabha and adorn on your crown. It's called the Lord of the family. It means the teacher, because the Tāra's teacher is Amitabha. So form Amitabha, there's a 2 type of Amitabha. One is in Nirmana Kaya form, which is wearing like a monk robes. One is a Sambhoga Kaya form, which is wearing the ornament. So here, I think maybe visualize in Nirmana Kaya form, wearing the Dharma robes. Lord of the family, then empowerment deity, then all the empowerment deity, what you inviting, they deserve to you and receive all the blessings. Now, here is one offering. You see the Om Ayatara Sapariwara Argampati Saswa. Here you have to also meditate. You have to visualizing. From your heart, manifest. Now you are Tārā, yeah? From your heart, manifest yourself, ordinary one, front of you, front of Tārā. And that ordinary one is offering to the Tārā. All this offering object. Argam as a drinking water, Padyam as a washing feet water, Pushpam as a flower, Dubam as a incense, Alogam as a candle, Gandhi as a perfume, Nudi as a food, and Shabda as a music. So they said, Om Ayatare, Sapariwar, Argampati Zaswa. It means the Aryatare, noble Tārā, Arya means the noble. Sab Parivar means the all family. Sab means the all, Parivar means the family. So Arya and Tārā and her retinue hold the mandala. You offering the water for the drinking, water for the washing feet, and so and so. That is what it means. Then at this time, actually, when you do this also mantra, there's a mudra. If the deity is in the front of you, this is called the lotus circle. You have to do outside. This is called the lotus circle. You do outside like this, like this. Do like this, and one by one, it's become like this circle. Just make hand circle like this. Okay, let's say they want to do together, it become this one. Really simple. Yeah. So this is called the lotus circle. It's like lotus open, like this. Okay, it's a lotus circle. It's a little bit we do. So when in front of you, you have to visualize it that way, mudra. But if you yourself as become a deity, then lotus circle have to do inside, inner circle, like this. You hold like this hand, hold like this, and circle like this. If finger come one by one like this. Yeah. So bring inside. And this go out, this go in. So yeah, inside. Don't do like this. Do hand facing each other. So that we're always facing each other. Like this. So when you become yourself as a Tārā, then offering, then you have to do mudra lotus circle inside like this. Somaya dare sapare ware argam padiza soha omo ayai dara sapare ware pade padiza soha omo ayai dare sapare ware pushpam padiza soha Omo aya tare sapare ware tubam bade sowa. Omo aya tare sapare ware alogam bade sowa. Omo aya tare sapare ware gende is a move little bit like putting the perfume at the heart. Yeah, at the heart, on the chest, like so. They kind of. Omo ayay taray sapare ware niwe de bade zasowa. Omo ayay taray sapare ware shabda bade zaso. So normally we do the drum. Holiness said this is too much with the Pambo tradition. We do the guitar. He says. So that's the Holiness said last time on. So she's a getter, like Shabda mean the getter. Some do the flute, getter. It's okay, drum, whatever. Some do like this. Either way, so main point is that you have to visualizing uh, Tārā. And of yourself as a Tārā, and manifest your ordinary body in front of the Tārā, and that ordinary body offering to the Tārā. Then there's 21 supplication, verse of the homage of the 21 Tārā in the verse. So this one is supplicated by the Buddha Berojana. Buddha Berojana supplicated to the Tārā. So that supplication have a 21 supplication. That way we have 21 Tārā. It means the reason is why we call the 21 Tārā. Like a Lord Jidisumgun, their supplication have a 7 supplication. That we call the 7 Tārā supplication. So based on the verse of number of harmony supplication, they name as a Tārā that many. But actually number of the Tārā is much more than that. In the Hindu, in the Buddhism, as I think I mentioned before, actually Hindu, they have like over 1,000 different type of Tārā. Name of the Tārā. In the Buddhism, there I think Buddhist one sutra mentioned about the 100 Tārā name. many of them, but this one is 21 is because of the Buddha Barojana's supplication to the Tārā, 21 Tārā supplication. And said he homage to the noble exalted Tārā. We try to go brief, okay, on this. So first one is, he said, homage to Tārā, sweep, courageous, eye that flash, the face as a lightning, supreme from the Lord, Genesis, bursting lotus heart, eyes, ocean of the tears. So this is a some saying is that this is Tārā is like a main Tāra's supplication, but when say 21 Tārā, there's one image as a kind of like a I think this is a red color Tārā. You can see, okay, color is red, and why it's called the Tārā, mean the liberator. Tārā mean the liberator. Okay, we call tantra, mantra. Tantra means the liberating the or protecting the body or liberating the body. Mantra means the protecting or liberating the mind. So Tara is the same that with the Tantra mantra. The same meaning as liberate or protect. Swiftly means that she is really quick. She's really fast. Courageous ones because she have no fears. No matter how difficulty, even the difficulty as a hell, she happily go there to liberate. That way she have no fears. Eye that flash as a fast as a lightning. So that is how she can see things so fast. Lightning is really fast. She see that way. She observed that fast. Sprung from. Sprung? What is a sprung?
Emerge from.
Or emerge
Yes.
from the Lord Genesis, a bursting lotus heart, eyes, ocean of tears. So this is saying as a basically said, Avalokiteshvara liberated sentient beings many years. Then some point he thought maybe samsara become a less beings, you know. And but when he looked from the Potala, it looks more increase. So he was really sad, and tear comes from his face. That way, called it's from Lord Genesis, a bursting lotus hard eyes, you know, the tear comes. That tears continually soaking, continually tear comes, and that tear became a lake. Then from the lake, lotus come, and Tārā and other goddess come, and they said to Cheresi, don't be feel discouraged. We will support you. That way said her face born from the Lokiteshvara's face. Face means that tear come through the face. Yeah, that way she was born the lake of the tear. That is the reason, ocean of the tears. Okay, that is first one. Then second one said homage to the Tārā, whose face is blinded, 100 autumn moon at their peak, shining with the expanding brightest, expanding brightest, like the 1,000-star assemble. So she is white in color, and her face is like moon, bright light. So that way, you look here, she is beautiful, glowing like a moon. If you say this one this day, some young girl, she become really upset. Are you calling me fat? So steady people's conception change. Make sense? You know, I saw on the news there's one Hollywood actress. She went to the Africa, one country, and when she come there, they said, "You're never going to find husband. You're too skinny."
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen that article? I saw. That is each one have their own way of believing. So this is like a beauty sign of beauty, and she's not just only beauty, also shiny like a, you know, autumn moon. Autumn moon is one of the brightest moon. Okay. And also that's not just one, it's thousands of them come together to that kind of shiny she had. Now third one, homage to the Tārā, golden mother, hand adorned with a blue lotus, giving effort, diligent, peace, patient, meditation, and you spare your sphere. So this is she is a golden color, and she is especially this is called the practice of the sixth paramitas, golden mother, hand adorned with a blue lotus. She hold the blue lotus and giving effort, mean the perseverance, diligent, as patient. I think peace is patient. Peace, patient. Oh, Jimba Tsuju Soba. Yeah, diligent is a discipline. Peace is a wisdom, patient and meditation. So this is six paramita. Yeah, six paramita. Okay. Now the homage to the Tārā, thus gone one as a crown. Your victorious deed are the boundless, related on your bodhisattva who have gained every perfection. It means the Tārā, golden color. So thus gone one is adorned on crown. Is thus gone one is a Buddha. Which Buddha? Buddha Amitabha is adorned her crown. And your victorious deed are boundless. It means in Latin quality, in Latin activities, it's boundless. Relate on by bodhisattva who have gained every perfection. It means the bodhisattva what gain the perfection as a six paramita. When they gain the perfection, as it become Buddha. So through the perfection of the homage to the Tārā, feeling, form, space, desire realm with the Tutara and the home, templing seven wall with your feet, able to summon all. This is, I think, same as talking about maybe what called Red Tārā, Gurukuli. Said form, space. Form is talking about the direction. No. Feeling, form, space. Feeling is talking about the desire realm. Form is talking about the form realm. Space is talking about the formless realm. Sorry. Feeling?
So, desire realm, form realm, formless realm.
Dota, chota, nagakama. Feeling, oh, sorry. Feeling means the complete, feel. Okay. Form is talking about the form is talking about the form. I think form is talking about direction. Here.
It says directions.
Where?
In the footnotes.
Oh yeah, form is talking about the direction. Yeah, okay. So direction mean all the 10 direction beings. So sorry. Feeling all the 10 directions. So what is the 10 direction? Mean the space. Space mean the form realm and formless realm. And the desiring realm mean the desire realm. Desire realm from the hell realm too, until to the, what called the God realm of the enjoying from the others manifestation. So this all is called the desire realm. And the seven world. Seven Ram. Okay. Seven Ram is talking about the hungry Naga, hungry ghost, demigod, human, Vidyadhara holder, and human or not. Those are this called the beings in the different. So Vidyadhara holder and human or not, those are non-human beings, spirit. So there's a seven type of beings. They are seven world with your feet. It means that she, summon all of them to able to summon all. So this is a, what is a purpose of what does a summon mean? Like controlling is a, that way she can, particularly those beings have a kind of some degree of evilness in their mind. So they summon and give the direction to make sure they not fall into the continually on the evil. That is what is mean the magnetizing. Homage to Tārā served by the Indra, Agni, Brahma, Marut, Madi, praised as a son by the host of the spirit and the zombie, saint, inter, and yakshas. So this saint eater, smell eater. This also zombie mean that I think when people died, some spirit get into their body, and that has become a zombie. Saint eater mean that they have to eat only smell. They cannot eat the raw food. So like when people died in the in the Tibetan, when people died 49 day, we have a ritual of a burning ritual. All the food have to burn because they can only eat the burning smell. So these all different type of beings who like there's like they have each different worldly being powerful, all of them. She they all the powerful beings, they be what called pay homage to her, pay respect to her. That is showing us her qualities. Homage to the Tārā with that death and path. You'd crush magic will of the other, your feet pressing left out, right in the blazing in the ring fire. So magic will of other is talking about like a what called sometimes they use spell. Yeah, that spell as a she can and any kind of a black magic or those can crush by her power of the Tara manifests as a this one as I think blue color as a wrathful. Then next one's a homage Turi, very dreadful destroy of the Mara of the soldier. Mara's a soldier, frowning with the fury on your lotus face, you sly opponent. So all the wrathful. So, you know, wrathful as a one of the enlightened activities, wrathful activities, one of the four enlightened activities. But wrathful is not permitted to anyone who can practice. You have to, when you perform the wrathful, you have to be take the responsibility. What is the responsibility? It's called the wrathful practice. You need a three please. You have capable to three please. It's I think called the three please. Simple soon. Three satisfied. Satisfied? Can say satisfied? Like how to satisfy is you satisfy because you destroy your enemy. Okay. Then all the enemy's body become transformed to the Gana Chakra offering. So you satisfied all the dakinis by offering that feast. Then once you destroy the enemy, you have to liberate the enemy's conscious. That conscious, that enemy also satisfied. So if satisfaction, so if you can do all three, then you are allowing to the perform the wrathful. Otherwise, like I think in the Gongji Jidesunga mentioned, Jidesunga or Rizhichara's commentary, one of them mentioned, if somebody said to you, you are a powerful practitioner, you become happy. But if some same things because of that powerful said, oh, you don't have any vows, you destroy your own vows, you become upset. So that's you have to be careful those wrathful things. One Tibetan translator, he went to India. So one day he just went to the market and he was talking one Hindu priest. The Hindu priest was kind of impressed him, his knowledge. But then, of course, he's a really, strong belief in the Hindu. So the Hindu priest said, you should become a Hindu. Then he said, then this translator said, even risk of my life, I never give up the Dharma. Then Hindu priest said, okay, if you that way, then I will give you the black magic. You will die within the 7 days. Then he went to see the Dorji Dempa, the one of the great Mahasiddha, Dorji Dempa. And the Dorji Dempa said, no, don't worry, I will give you the Singhanamo empowerment. And he received the Singhanamo empowerment, Sendoma, lion face. And he recited the Singhanamo mantra. Within the 2 days, that Hindu priest died. So then the Dorji Dempa said, it's really good that you can perform that kind of, but you really created heavy negative karma. Now you have to purify. So that is showing us yes, there's a power, but with the power they come with a responsibility. Make sense? Yeah. So don't think as Tārā can do this. I should practice this and wrathful one that way. But then there are other problem will start. And the homage Tārā at your heart, you form the mudra of the three jewel, and your will shine at all direction with a swirling sea of the light ray. I think this is a heart, three fingers, something hold like this. This is called the three jewels. Mudra of the three jewels, finger. I think something like this. This is called the mudra of the three jewels at the heart. And they shine all the direction with the swirling of the sea of the rose and light. Okay. Homage the Tārā crown emitting? What that mean?
Emerging from.
Oh, light garland of the jubilant joy. with a mocking tutara laughter, and demon and the world you conquer. Homage Tārā, who can summon all the hosts of the earth, protector and Frony, soaring with a lively whom you save from every misfortune. So this is I think, golden color. Most is related to the what called the enlightened activity of the increasing, like a wealth deity. So that way she is safe from every misfortune one. Misfortune is here talking about the hunger, thirst, and all those. Homage Tārā with the crescent moon. It's a half moon in the crown. All the ornament bright, shiny. Amitabha in your hair knot, shiny with the eternal radiance. I think homage to the Tārā in the blazing eon ending fire garland, right leg stretch out and left drawn in the joy surrounding you as a use slave voice. Slave voice. So she's sitting on the like a eon ending fire. So you know what is the eon ending fire? Okay. End of the Kalpa. Yeah, end of the Kalpa fire. We just destroy everything like a Patalam. So basically, it's a wrathful. Homage Tārā, striking the ground with the palm, stumping it with your feet, and a frowning, wrathful, shouting, whom 7 underworld you shudder. So this is a 7 underworld. Is basically talking about the beings live below the earth. Like a naga, demigod, and all the spirit. Those live below the earth. So they call the earth, seven layer of the earth, and that is talking about the 7 underworld. For her wrathful expression of the for hand beating to the and feet also. Homage Tārā, blissful, pure, calm, you who act from the peace and nirvana, endure with the soha and om, you lay waste to the greatest evil. Soha and Om is a Soha is the last of the mantra, Om as the first of the mantra, so Om Tare Turi Soha. So that's her mantra. Okay, so we just try to go. Homage Tārā, joyous surrounding you as you tear for flesh to pieces. Savior born from the Rigpa Hum. Rigpa is talking about the Vidyatara mantra. Hum speech proclaiming 10 seat later. Seat later is talking about Om Tare Turi Soha. Homage Turi and stamping your feet, you whose essence is the shape, whom shaking Mount Meru, Mandara, and Bindujel of the tribal world. This is basically it's a hard power, it's so powerful, even those mountain, like a Mount Meru, is the basically is unshakable. And Mandara and some Mandara is, I think, South India, the mountain is particular mountain in South India mountain range. I heard that. I never been. So Binduchel is some saying is South India, and some saying is this Mount Kailash or ever Mount Himalaya. Yeah, Himalaya. So some saying it's a Himalaya mountain range. Some saying it's a South India. There's another mountain range. So either way, those basically saying is that those all the strong mountain, even the strong mountain shaking from her power. Homage Tārā holding the here. What is here?
Hair, a rabbit.
Mark moon with the heavenly lake, with the twice spoke Tārā and path. You fully ear all the poisons. This is basically saying is she cure all the poison of the sickness. And there's a holding the here mark moon like the heavenly. Here is a rabbit, yeah.
Hair.
Yeah.
Hair.
In the I think India and Tibet. I think this Tibet come from India. This we say is a moon. You see that some. We saying is a rabbit sitting under the tree. Yeah. So rabbit mark mean they're talking about the moon. There's the poem they use as a like different name, So it's sometimes called the rabbit mark. So homage Tārā served by the ruler of the god Kinara and Devas. Armor in all the cheerful splendor, you dispel the nightmare and conflicts. Basically, it's like a bad dream and conflict or argument. So if you want to go to the court, recite the Tārā. See. Or if you have some really bad dream and just recite the Tārā, it helps Tārā mantra. In Tibet, like Tārā is really popular. When I was a kid, sometimes I have to travel to that different place. In Tibetan, we have a well-knowingly they're seeing the ghosts, such and such place. People saw the ghosts in spirit seeing. So many places I have to pass those. So it's really scary. But I go to with the recite the Tārā mantra. I don't think so that time I know fully mantra complete. But whatever I learned from my mother, I just recite them and they go, that's give me a little bit comfort. They look back and recite recite the Tārā mantra because we really believe. So one time there was an incident happened. One Tibetan guy walking on the road, he's alone because he gets scared. So he recited the 21 Tārā supplication. He's saying, he chanted the Tārā supplication, walking. Then suddenly he hears some step behind him. He immediately switched to the mouse red book. Mouse red book.
Oh, wow.
Because at that time, during the culture, that is during the cultural revolution. If you do any kind of religion activity, you get the big punishment. So even that kind of critical time, people still recite the Tārā supplication because that much believe Tārā protect you. But then he have scared of the cultural revolution, what called the punishment. Yeah. So when he heard that somebody's coming behind him, he immediately changed to the mouse. Because that time people have to memorize all his book. That's the only religion. Yeah. So that even that kind of critical situation, still people recite the Tārā mantra because they worry about it. Homage to Tārā, your eye shining with the light of the sun and moon, full moon. You dispel the several contagion
Contagion.
with the two S, Hara and Tārā.
Contagious diseases.
Yeah, so like this I think talking about like some kind of like pandemic disease. Yeah, like a COVID-19.
That's perfect.
Yeah.
Yep.
Homage Tārā, whose three nature, comment, peace, creating power, and utilize spirit and silking dead. Yaksha, most exalted too. So I said, Homage Tārā, whose three nature. Three nature is called the three gate of the liberation. No. Scientist, empty, wishless, and nature of empty. So seeing the emptiness of the cause, emptiness of the result, and the nature of emptiness. This is called the three gate of the liberation. Now the last one said, this is the prayers with the root mantra, and these are the 21 tributes. So root mantra, this one is have a little bit two different way. Some say root mantra is talking about Tāra's seed syllable mantra, Om Tare Tudare Turi Soha. Then argument is come. Say, if that is the root mantra, that is mean the not complete Tāra's mantra, because Tārā there's a wrathful mantra. This is only peaceful mantra. There's have a magnetizing mantra. There's have an increasing mantra. There's a wrathful mantra. And why not including them? Because Om Tare Tudare Turi Soha, the 10 syllable is a peaceful mantra. Like a, increasing mantra, like we use the white Tārā. Not just on Tare Tudare Turi Soha. Mama Ayugana Pune Pushti Guru Soha. And magnetizing Tārā. Also, there's called a red Tārā mantra. So that's not 10 syllable. Then destroy mantra is a hung and pet, death. That kind of a wrathful mantra is not including on the. So that way they said this is a root mantra is not talking about the 10 syllables. All the 21 supplication, praise is called the root mantra. I think maybe that's true because the Chakra Sambhavara, Tantra, you have a root mantra, essence mantra, very essence mantra. So what is the Chakra Sambhavara's root mantra is called the 8 verse of praise. That's called the root mantra. So why is the praise is a root mantra? Because the praise brings to the energy or power of the mantra greater. So the strength of the mantra increasing by praise. So so that way they saying is a root mantra is talking about all the 21 praise is the root mantra. I think this may be more correct. All the 21 Tārā praise is a root mantra because according to the Chakra Sambhavara Tantra, root mantra mean the praise. Praise, yeah, it's called the root mantra. So Chakra Sambhavara Tantra, there's called the 8 verse praise. If you look the Chakra Sambhavara Sadhana, there's called the 8 verse praise, which is actually in the Chakra Sambhavara Tantra mentioned that is a root mantra. And the essence mantra is a Om Shiribata Hiroka Hum Bedajan Zala Samra Sohas. It's an essence mantra. And the very essence mantra is a Om Sheha Humbe. So for example, Chakra Sambhavara. So I think here root mantra should be all the 21 praise. Should be talking about. And when you're doing this one, actually, if you can do physically, you should do the prostration. Praise the 21 Tārā supplication and do the prostration together. So prostration is a especially full prostration. Full prostration help you to become a better meditation. Your meditation improve. When you have a difficulty with the meditation, do the full prostration. This is same as a 6 yoga of Naroba. So this full prostration is according to the Vajrayana's exercise for improvement of the meditation. So in the sutra, they don't mention about the full prostration. Full prostration is a kind of a Vajrayana tradition. Yeah, like you not see other religion like Theravada or Mahayana. They don't do the full prostration. Have you seen?
Yeah, see the Zen, they do from the knees and then they go down.
That's not full prostration. No.
Yes.
That way I said they don't do the full prostration. They do the prostration. So full prostration is a Vajrayana exercise. Because when you do that one, stretch all your body, all your channel, and bring you to the more practice. So if you do this, recite the Tārā this praise 21, and if you cannot memorize, what you do is record and play and do the prostration.
Yeah.
21 Tārā. Okay, so then afternoon we talk about the recitation of mantra. It taking too long, yeah. But yeah.
What did you think?
No, we can finish afternoon. No problem. Yeah, Dharma is like a rubber band. You can extend or you can just make the short. Okay. Ne be me hun re om ne be me hun re om ne be me hun re om ne be me om ne be me om be me hun re om ne be me hun re om ne be me Yewa de ye nyon do da chere se wan ru jo ro wa chi ja ma le ba de ye sa la gu fa Om Bhazan Sadhu Samaya Mano Balaya Bhazan Sadhu Deno Bhatisha Dedro Membawa Sudha Gayo Membawa Subha Jayo Membawa Anorado Membawa Sawa Siddhe Membraya Sawa, thank you. Sutta me zitam shreya guru. Ha 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 ho bhagavan. Sawa da gata.
Samaya Satu.
Okay. Zumu. Oh, I think you're right. I think you're right. Yeah.
Confidence. Wrong.
Yeah. So this morning we talk about the 3 jewels mantra. So I think I misunderstood the name of the this and this, so because sometimes it's kind of similar. This is a ring finger, I think. So, yeah, kind of gang sign.
Gang. The Dharma gang. That's right. The Dharma gang is secret entry.
This is probably trading the building.
No, this is.
No, it's
giving.
a lots of time actually they holding the what called it? Upala, yeah. So something like that. Yes, giving. Okay, now we go to the mantra. Okay, visualization for the mantra recitations. So this when you get tired of you have to take time to try to visualizing the deity of the image called the generation stage. Then when you get kind of tired from there, because you don't want to make tired yourself. If you make tired, you will give up immediately. So it's not healthy for the long termly. So I think you don't do too hard. And also they say when you're meditating, you have to stop when you feel good at that time. Then it helps to next one start easily. Yeah. So don't make until you get too tired. If you stay until too tired, then try to start next one is harder. Okay, then once you get there, then you have to recite the mantra of the. It's like when you, want to someone to do something for you, you have to call them. Yeah, you have to request them. Sometimes send letter, sometimes call in. Now this phone call, video call, whatever. I mean, basically, it's a name. It's called the name mantra. It's meant the calling that deity's name. Okay. So when you when you recite in the mantra, what you visualizing is, it said, green thumb shining brightly at your heart, upon the moon. So you have to visualize it in your heart center. You are uh, mm, uh, uh, Tārā, and then inside the Tārā, most of deity's body is you don't visualize any organs. You have to visualize it as a hollow, empty space, like hollow. At the center, there's a lotus. On the lotus and moon disk. On the moon, then thumb syllable. It's a green in color. So this green in color is have to be matched. Seed syllable have to match the deity's color. Okay, so that way I said moon disk surround. Then thumb shining brightly, and it's have a radiating light. The thumb have a radiant light. Then on the moon, surrounded by the mantra Om Tare Tutare Ture Swaha. This is Tāra's 10 syllable mantra. Turning into the left and radiating with light. So this said turning into left. That way, even normally Tārā is saying it's like an action tantra. But generally, I mentioned Tibetan Buddhism, majority of deity visualize practice as a Anuyoga Tantra. So this is Tārā as a mother tantra, because the Tārā is a one way sutra, including to the action tantra mentioned, but also Tāra's main tantra is I think mainly talk about the Anuyoga Tantra. So Anuyoga Tantra is divided into 3, called the Father Tantra, Mother Tantra, Union Tantra. So what is based on what it called the father and mother. Father mean the method, mainly emphasizing on the method is called the Father Tantra. Mainly emphasizing on the method, wisdom is called the Mother Tantra. And a kind of like generally, those kind of equal one is called the Union Tantra. But so this one is you see the clockwise. Why is it clockwise? For male, right is the wisdom, left is the method. So that way, Father Tantra, you have to go to clockwise, okay? That's a circumambulation. So wisdom come inside. But for the female, wisdom is left, method is right. But I think most of these days of Vajrayana teaching is all the lineage of the male lineages come from Tibet to Tibet. I'm not sure Niguma's six yoga of Naropa is how they describe. I don't know. But because since it's come to the male lineage, there are not that many female lineage come from India. So that way sometimes all the Vajrayana looks the same. But I think, even the circumambulation of the stup, the temple, this is my guess. Women should go to the counterclockwise. I think so. Reason is because in the Tantra, it's basically said, male right side is a wisdom, left side is a method. Female left side is a wisdom, right side is a method. So that reason, when we go to circumambulation for the stupa temple, we go to clockwise. Why? Because the wisdom have to be inside. But female wisdom is a left side. So that way, the mother Tantra will have to counterclockwise. The circumambulation, like a Chakra if when you receive the Chakra mandala empowerment, you have to go to counterclockwise in the Chakra Mother Tantra. You have to start everything from the left, eating by the left. When you come out from the bed, you have to bring the left foot first. When you're wearing the clothes, left is first. Yeah? Not just mala, everything. Everything you have to start from the left. Yeah. So this all is a left as a wisdom. So yeah. So that way they say is a left and radiating with the light. So this is clockwise, counterclockwise, circumambulating. So you have to visualize that. So when you're visualizing this mantra at the seed syllable and a 10 syllable mantra, at that time, just you long as remember the vividly the deity's image, that's good. Main your focus should be on the mantra. Your more focus goes to the mantra. Okay. This is how do you visualizing. Then said, supreme compassion and blessing of the Guru, Yidam, host of the Daga, Dagini, and the Rishi sage, and those who have attained the Vidya Tārā life, the longevity and the wealth of the God and the humans leader like the four great king and the potentially energy such as a life essence of the animate and inanimated phenomenal realms. And all the vital essence of the power of the four great elements like earth, fire, water, wind, are all summoned in the form of the emery green light and dissolve into the mantra garland at my heart. So they said, ray of light stream forth once again, touching all sentient beings in the sixth realm, then bringing them into the state of the transcendent mother. Thus, the benefit of beings as a fulfill and the light return to my heart and dissolve with the seed and mantra garland. So this is a visualization. Now, when you're practicing, you have to break. You cannot do this all together. You should break for how to say? No. Actually, if you're doing 4 sessions, morning first, mainly emphasizing on the deity's image. First session. Second session mostly emphasizes on the purity, clarity, those divine pride. Third session mostly emphasizes on the recitation of a mantra. And the fourth session mostly emphasizes on the completion stage. Okay, if you're doing the fourth session, okay, if you're doing the one session, then when you're doing the mantra, you can divide it into four. Okay, first, like if you're going to do one mala round, 21 mala, what do you do? Emphasizing, try to visualize in the deity's image, try to visualize in the Tārā's her body, and recite the mantra with this with this visualization. Okay, so okay. Then second one is a now visualizing from the heart, seed syllable and mantra, radiating light and bringing all the vital essence from the three jewels and all the deities and all the powerful beings and the essence of the element. So just list mentioned here. I think most of you can understand. So you bring in all the other in Latin what is the in Latin quality? Love, compassion, wisdom, knowledge, all those to bring to you. Then all the other, like he said, and Daga and Dagini. Daga and Dagini is there's two type of Daga and Daginis. Daga Dagini mean the male and the female spiritual practitioner. One is a spiritual, one is a called the in Latin one, like a Vajrayogini, you know, Achichujutama, and so and so. It's called the Daga or Dagini. There is another one, is also a mundane one, powerful female. They are a worldly being, but really powerful. They have a spiritual power. Okay, if they're happy, they can help you. If they're not happy, they can harm you. So I think this is similar, like a Western called the witches. No, honestly, Dagini mean. Yeah, so some, yeah, in India, I heard this one earlier. When somebody called you Dagini, it's a really not nice name. Yeah, people get offensive. But I mean, so there's a two type of dakinis. Okay, mundane one and super mundane one. Both have a great energy power. You know, it's what called this supernatural power. Both. So those all the essence of the power is bringing. That one mean the rishi mean the talking about all the sage, great practitioner, renounced one, live whole life in the forest to meditating. Rishi, those who attain the Vidyadhara life. Vidyadhara life mean that they recite the mantra, they accomplishing the mantra's energy or power. So what kind of Vidyadhara mantra mean that through the recitation of the longevity mantra, they achieve the long life. Okay, that's one is a power. One is a the recitation of the mantra, they gain the power of the wealth. Okay, that is also come from the with wealth. And also the god and human leader, and also for Dharma kings. For Dharma king is a not the human, it's a part of the god realm, but this translation kind of mixture. So this talking about the god, and also there's a fourth guardian of the Mount Meru for Dharma king, and also human, lots of human, you know, have a powerful merit, wisdom, charm, and whatever you can say. You know, there are many of those qualities, and all the good qualities have to bring for great kings, and potential energy such as a life essence of the uh, animated and inanimated phenomena realm. So this is a animated and inanimated mean the animated mean moving, yeah. Animated is moving or settle. Okay, so what is the animated mean? Sentient being, even the river, yeah, yeah, huh? Rocks inanimated, like mountain, tree, house, those. So this, yeah. Okay, those and all the Vidya essence of the power of the four great elements. So our body is built by the elements. When our element is losing the balance, we get sick. Sickness is the most lots of time come because of the one element too much. When one element is too strong, then other element become kind of like destroying. So that is how we get sickness. So we need the balance. All the elements have to be balanced. Then when element is start losing the essence, that's called the aging. Yeah. So this is all that our flesh, bone are earth. Our blood, and all the liquid in the body is water. Our breathing is air, and our digestion and those keeping the alive is called the fire, heat in the body. So this is a whole human body, physical body is built by the element. So if you want to stay healthy, you need that element essence come to balance. So this all is bringing through the recitation. So you're visualizing second like quarter, you're visualizing with this visualization and recite the mantra. Okay, this all bring to back to the you and dissolve to you. Then third one, then again, ray of light emanate from the your seed syllable mantra and dissolve to the 6 class beings, sentient beings. And they are purifying all their negative karmas, sickness, obscuration, sufferings, and liberate them from the samsara. And they all transform to the Tārā. Now they surround you with the Tārā form. Yeah, so everyone is become a Tārā. So that way I said, after light stream for the once again touching all sentient beings in the 6th realm and then bringing them to the state of the transcendent mother, mean the Tārā. Thus the benefit of a being for fulfill and light return in my heart, dissolve into this seed and mother garland. So this way, there's a 2 type of benefit. Earlier type, visualizing and bringing all the vital essence of the included the 3 jewels, Lama, Guru, Daga, Dakinis, all their energy, merit, knowledge, power, form of light deserve to you, return to you is a benefit for you. Okay, that's called the benefit of yourself. Then the second one is a light radiated and all the 6 class of beings. The pure, free from the samsara, free from the fear, free from the suffering, and benefit of them. So this is a 3rd quarter. You emphasize on this way. Then the 4th quarter, then you just focus on the seed syllable, thumb. The thumb is also a really, really fine one. Really fine. It means like they say when hair split 100 times and draw by that. Finer you visualizing, your mind become more subtle, more become stable. Because finer is harder to see. That way you have to focus more. So this you can divide if you're doing like normally we try to do like a maybe for example, normally we try to do like a 1,000. If you do 1,000, for example, just a 3 round of mala. Mainly emphasize, meditate on the Tārā Sabhati, Tārā Sabhati completely. And then second 3 round of a mala, mainly meditating on bringing all the vital essence from the Guru 3 jewel to until the elements, all the essence dissolve to you, and you receive all their energy and essence. The next 300 to 3 round of mala, then you liberate the sentient being from the suffering. Then 1 round of mala is just focusing on the seed syllable and surrounding mantra. The mantra is spitting. when you recite Om Tārā Tū Tārā Tū Rē Sō Om Tārā. So this is a, I think for the beginner, they said it's a better dividing than just try to do everything one time. It's a, I don't think so. It's easy to handle. So if you do that one by one, it's much easier. Okay. Now here said, before using the Bodhicitta mala, anoint it with the saffron water and 5 product of the cow. Those is not it. Then hold it between your hand and recite the following mantra 108 times. So there's a one way to, because in India, cow is holy. And the cleansing of the pot or whatever come from the cow, those all, they think that's really pure. So based on that, but I mean, we have to work as a culture. You know, culturally, I don't think so in this country people will think that way. Yeah. So saffron water is the safest. You know, normally what we do is I didn't bring the mala, put on the hand, so clockwise. On the, you put on your hand, left hand, put on the mala's guru bead on the top. Guru bead is on the top. So then from the hand, you have if you have a water, sprinkle water, just sprinkle water, the saffron water. Then we put left hand, right hand on the top. So then visualizing mala as a Tārā. Okay, visualizing mala as a Tārā. Then recite this mantra first. Om Ruzi Ramane Parva Danayi Swaha. This is basically saying is a Ruzira. Ruzira means your wish, your desire. Okay. Money is talking about the jewel. You know, and Parvatan means the increase. So increasing jewel of your wish, wealth of your wish, or jewel of your wish, or whatever you're wishing, increasing basically is a, so what jewel of a wish, what we want to increasing is our realization, you know, the accomplishment of the Tārā. So whatever we want to practice through this mantra. So this is called, this is a blessing of the mala. Then once you've done that one, then you visualize the mala transform to the, again, Tārā transform to the mala. Then you have to hold the mala in the left hand. Normally we hold in the left hand. Left is called the receiving hand. Right is a giving hand. So left hand, and this thumb pull in when you recite in the mantra. So when you then when you pull it in, it's like you have to visualize it like you are falling to the stage. Bhumi. Yeah, so continue until Guru Beat. When you reach the Guru Beat, that is the Dharmakaya state. So you cannot cross the Guru Beat. Then what you have to do is, again, you have to start from the beginning. So turn around the mala. Okay, so that is how recite the mantra. Said, this mantra should be recited at the beginning in each sessions. Then the mother of the reciting this following, Om Tārā Tū Tārā Tū Rē Soha. So this Tārā's 10-syllable mantra. Tārā, liberate. Tū means quickly liberate. Tūrē. I think liberate. So this is basically Tārā's name. Tārā Tū Tārā Tūrē. Liberate quickly. Fast. So swiftly, yeah, quickly, swiftly liberate, yeah. Okay, now here's and he said, abandon the six flaws, such as distraction and sleep. I think if distraction and sleep, including sometimes it's called the eight faults. Normally, there's have six faults. What is the six fault is when you recite the mantra, not too slow, because when you chant just too slow, never finish the number. And the second one is said not too fast. When you recite the too fast, missing the syllable. Okay. When you recite the mantra, not too quiet. When you chant the too quiet, sound of a mantra not come. When you recite the mantra, not too loud. When you chant the loud, certain spirit get like for them as painful, hearing that one. And of course, nowadays, your neighbor will call the 911. So, and not too rough. If you chant the rough, it's not good for your health. So that way, I would like some young kid, they love rock music. I also say, don't do that one. It's not good for your health. Yeah. So when you recite the mantra, don't do really roughly. It's really harsh on your health. Yeah, those kind of yeah. Not too gentle. If you recite too gently, or also energy of the mantra not come. So this called the six falls. And when you add these two, I think it become eight falls. It's what called the distractions. Distraction means that you recite the mantra, but you're thinking something else. Yeah. One time our teacher joked when I was a kid, we are receiving teaching. So he said, there was one Lama, and he's the head of the monastery. Then one of his attendant came, asking some advice for something. Okay. Then Lama said, come tomorrow morning when I'm doing morning prayer. Because when you're doing morning prayer, your thought is more active. Make sense? So that is called the distraction. You reside in the word of the Dharma, but your mind is thinking somewhere else. So you're not there. That's what the distraction means. And in Tibet, have you heard the Drupa Kunli? Drupa Kunli. One of, yeah, got the mad yogi. He did lots of kind of unusual way to liberate sentient beings. I cannot talk about that here. Okay, yeah. So his brother is a great teacher in the Drupa lineage, Drupa Kagyu lineage. And one day his brother said to him, you are Dharma practitioner. Don't be like wandering like a wild dog, traveling everywhere every day. You should do some retreat. Then we're going to say, yes, I will do. So his brother left him inside the room. He stayed in the outside of room. They're doing retreat. So Dubakuna was seriously doing retreat for a few days, really good retreat. And his brother was so happy. Oh, my brother is really good this time. He stayed retreat really good. I'm really happy. Now I should take care of him good way. Maybe I should send someone to Lhasa to buy some good food. So he was thinking that one. Immediately Dubakuna came out from his retreat hut. Then his brother said, we agree to stay retreat when you're coming out. And Dubakuna said, I'm just coming out from the room. You already went to Lhasa. You brought the first. So that way, sometimes even we are, physically in the retreat or practicing. Verbally, we chant in the prayer, but mind is somewhere else, thinking something else, planning something else. So that's called the distraction. Mind is not there with you. Agitation or distraction or whatever we said, Yewa in Tibetan. Yewa means the mind wandering, not mindfulness, not concentration, not focus here, not focus. So that is false. And of course, another one is a falling asleep. So there's this falling asleep is a one way, sometimes physically, because of you are too weak, then falling asleep or this come. That time, I think you can drink a cup of coffee or something, can wake up, okay? Or you can make the more room, more light. The room is more light. For me, really good is when sometime when that is happen, then I just visualize I'm on the top of the mountain and beautiful landscape, and I'm practicing there. It really helped me to wake up. Yeah, in Tibet, those some retreater, they live on the mountain. So sometimes when this happen, they just go out and they just fresh themselves. So it really helped. But we cannot go in the retreat. When the really retreat, we cannot go. The door is sealed. So then that is good. Help. Also, you can have a more light. It help. But it's still, even you do, no matter what you drink, cup of coffee, but still your mind isn't going to that direction of the darkness. It then doesn't have to do with your physical body. It's all your negative karma, heavy negative karma. So at that time, don't force to do meditation. Then you do something else like prostration. I mentioned this morning, prostration, guru supplication, circumambulation, those physically, and also Gana Chakra offering, and those kind of ritual help to purifying the negative karma. Then your mind can go back to the meditation. So these two, distraction and sleeping is sometime in the meditation we normally use as a agitation and dullness. Dullness or dullness. Okay, so this is related to these two. So when you have agitation, it means that sometime also you have to be careful. Everyone is not same. Sometimes related to the what food you eating. Maybe you don't have enough nutrition. And no, it's a nutrition. The agitation is never come with from the too much nutrition, like in nutrition. When you do this is too much, too forcing yourself. Sometimes it's called the weight come up. When weight come up, then you get crazy. Yeah. So when wind get to the heart or brain, you become crazy. Then you start seeing things, you start hearing things. So that way you have to make sure don't have that agitation. When you have agitation, try to eat more nutrition food. Yeah, it can bring you to calm. But sometimes when you're sleeping, it means the too much nutrition. Then you start eating, try to eat lighter food. So if you are vegetarian, so what good nutrition, I think like bean, those kind of type of food, really good for the nutrition. But if you have too much nutrition, then stop eating those. Rice is better, I think. So things like that. I don't know that much food. What is good, but basically like in Tibetan we say in that, like according to the medicine, like red meat is too much nutrition. If you have a too high like cholesterol or nutrition, you should stop eating the red meat. But sometimes when you are too windy is then you need maybe some red meat or some bone soup or something that help you to calm. So each individual is different. Everyone problem is not same when you're meditating, because we all have a different type of a body. We all have a different type of circumstance. So that way, you need to be careful. Just don't follow to the one instruction and everybody follow that one. It doesn't work. I think each individual is different. So when you have a distraction, mostly is to try to make room is darker, and try to eat less nutrition food, lighter food, and also. I mean, when agitation, sorry, to make room darker and have a more nutrition food. Okay, sometimes lack of the nutrition, it happened. Wind element is too strong. We in Tibetan call the wind disease, and that time also when you're meditating, also the shoulder a little bit open, it help. When you shoulder open, it help. Then when you have this sleepiness, then you should eat lighter food, maybe have a more open environment, more light in the room, and also have some good what called the caffeine, like coffee or tea or something. It help. So these are, I think, these two are individual different, each individual. So total, I think you can say 8 falls. 2 of this, and 6 generally falls: too fast, too slow, too loud, too quiet, too rough, too soft. So when we recite in mantra, we have to avoiding all those falls. Then okay, then with this we recite as much as we can. In this text, they not mention about the dissolution. So you can do dissolution here. So dissolution you can do it here. So how do you do dissolution? So now you have at your heart thumb syllable and 10 syllable tare tu tare ture soha. From them to radiate the wisdom light, and that whole your body is filled with the light completely. When your body is completely filled, all the pacifying of the sickness, obstacles, and obscurations, everything's pacifying. You are free from that. Visualize in that way. Just rest there a little bit with that thought. Then again, then from that your heart, the light radiate, outshine. When it outshine, deserve to the 6th class sentient beings. They melt and they deserve to the will of protection, like a tent, fire, and that's visualizing. Then will of protection is deserved to the mandala. Melt to the light and dissolve to the mandala. The mandala itself is dissolved to the melt to the light and dissolve to you, your Tārā. Now, from your body is dissolved to the all 3 syllables. Or your body dissolved to thumb syllable now, in the center of the heart. And the thumb is melt from the bottom to slowly until the top. And there's called a circle, small circle is another. Now that is only your consciousness, and that's becoming smaller. It become until invisible. Then rest there. That is the nature of your mind, unfabricated luminosity. In the Mahamudra, it's called the ordinary mind. It means free from fabrication, and just stay. That's called the completion stage. So this complete together Why we're visualizing the mandala of the Tārā, not just our house. This is the antidote of the being attached to the your place. So when you have attachment of the your place, meditate on the transform to the mandala, so you don't have any more attachment. You attach to your own body, so transform to the deity's body, so you're free from attachment of your body. But then sometime you may be free from the attachment of your body and your place, but now you start have attachment to the deity's body. Then you have to do the dissolution, then bring to the completion stage, unfabricated nature, luminosity, free from all kind of discussive thought. Stay on that. Then that help you to cut the attachment to the deity. Yeah. So that this is the complete of the completion, what's called generation stage and completion stage. Oh, one thing is I forgot. This day, Tibetan Buddhism, when we're practicing, like when we do the mantra, how we do. At the first, we start with what called melody, yeah. Then we start quietly. So actually, melody and quiet is not have to do at the order like that. Melody or recite the quiet is according to your mental state. If you have too much agitation, must recite quietly. If you have a falling asleep, kind of that sleeping dullness, then you use the melody. So melody, and that's actually you have to use at that time. But now it's become a rule, First we recite that with the melody, then quiet. Actually, these two are not necessarily. I mean, that's okay. I think why they did that one is that way people learn how to pronounce the mantra. But that's not the rule, huh?
Yeah, because like if you make a song,
Yeah,
that's why they make
yeah,
the alphabet
yeah,
in the song.
yeah.
So like-
But that's not rule. What I'm saying is that's not rule. You don't have to be that way. So when you are falling asleep, use melody. Yeah.
I like this Japanese Korean.
So this is now when you stay on the completion stage of the empty nature, unfabricated nature, of course, then you have to, wake up from that meditation. So how you do? You see, you visualize instantly yourself become a Tārā again. And this time you don't need a retinue, mandala, or anything. Just only single your body as a become a Tārā. Then visualizing on the forehead, white Om, at the throat, red A, at the heart, blue Hum. Sealed by this three mantra. Then do the, we call the activity of the session between. Session between the Dharma offering, dedication, and cooking, cleaning. There are things you have to do. And then you, of course, after the session finished, then you go to work. So when you go to work, then just try to remember that, oh, I'm Tārā. Whatever you're practicing, that's called the mindfulness. Constantly try to think about that. With this visualization of yourself again with the Tārā and with the mark with the Om Ahun syllable, then he has said at the end of the sessions, sprinkle vast water over the Dharma and purifying with the obstacle, removing the mantra. So this obstacle removal mantra says Om A Bi Ganatati Humbe. This is a wrathful mantra to remove all obstacles. So this dharma is called after the session, between session activities, part of the between session activities. Your main session is finished. So in the Chakrasambhava Tantra said, for the quick accomplishment, offering dharma and alcohol at the beginning and at the end of the session. So we already talked about the beginning of the dharma offering, and here normally we use as a white dharma, kator, as a white color, and it's just. But if you cannot make that art, because dharma shape, Tibetan we make, that's the Tibetan art. It's not necessarily come from India, but dharma offering ritual itself is come from India. Okay, so if you cannot make the dharma, don't worry. Then you can offering fruit, vegan cupcake, or I mean those biscuit or whatever, and in any of those non-meat, I think object, you should offering them. Okay. Then also anytime we in the Vajrayana, we engaging, always be union of the wisdom and method, always be. So this any activity you do. So even the dharma offering, first called the purifying with the Omasubhashita Sarvadhamma Subhashitaham. So this is meditation on the completion stage. Within the meditation on the completion stage of the wisdom, then you perform the method of the dharma offering. So that way this is called the union of the wisdom and method, always together. So how to offering is from the emptiness, arising from which appearance as a wide open jewel vessel. There open ahung, melting and transforming into the pure and unimpacted dharma, composed by the celestial substance and having nature of the five undefiled sensory delight. So this is you have to visualize that is a celestial substance. It means that like mostly celestial beings, they only enjoy the three white and three sweet. So those that kind of substance, and they are nature of the five undefiled sensory. What is the five defiled sensory? Is it like we have attachment, aversion, hatred, jealousy, based on the form, sound, smell, touch. This is a pure one, that way, without any kind of afflictive emotion. Then same as Om Ahum, is a blessing of the body, speech, mind of the all in Latin. And Om Aretar Sabare Argampati is also, this is offering. After the offering, then praise. It said, you are the mother Tārā who liberated us from the samsara with the tutare. You free us from the eight fear, and with the true ture, you save us from the every very disease. Homage the praise to the Savior's mother Tārā. Now, here said, accept this dharma offering and grain us, yogin, and our retinue, good health, longevity, power, glory, fame, good fortune, and every great enjoyment. Please bestow the CD of the four activity, such as pacifying and increasing. Because you, with Dharma practitioner, we need all the favorable condition. Without the favorable condition, we cannot practice Dharma. So favorable condition means that you have to have enough support of the wealth. You have to have a health. You have to have a freedom. Especially in this country. If you're not supported with the financially, it's very difficult to become a Dharma practitioner. Most of center not going to accept you. No, this is just, I think, culture. Like in Asia, in like Tibet, you don't need a family or anything. If you're truly a practitioner, people will bring you. There's one, he was a thief, robber, on the roadside waiting for the rob people. But then one day he was walking on the road. Then one old lady came with him, and she was really grateful for him. She said, "Oh, today I get your company. I'm really happy." They crossed the mountain and they get to the top of the mountain. She said to him, "I'm really happy. Thank you so much. You today you accompany me. Because if I don't have anyone, I was so worried that the robber may come." So she was walking with him. Okay, she had no idea. So then he said, "I'm the robber." Then she got heart attack. She died there because she got that much scared people have. Then he realizing how horrible he was. Then he's truly renounced and he became a monk and then became a great meditator. Then later he said, "When I was robbing on the roadside, many times I stay hungry stomach. I never get enough. But now I'm hiding on the mountain. All the cheese and butter sambar rolling up. Rolling. Yeah. Because people bring him." He said, so that way each one have their own culture different. So that way, what you need to be being independent according to the local culture, you need all those necessary to become a favorable to continue the practice. I think so that is, you have to think that way, because sometimes people saying, "Oh, you are Dharma practitioner, you don't need wealth."
Gotta eat, you had that.
Yeah. If you live in like Tibet like this, you really truly don't need anything. You will find like you go to maybe 5-6 days begging, and you collect the zamba and those things. That will be survive you 5-6 months. Lots of retreaters, they do that one. In the Samye, there's one retreat area. Many the retreaters, they come from the far. They doing retreat. So they go to like in year 1 or 2 times begging food. So then once they come back, then they stay their whole year. But they can do that one, no problem. But you have to work according to the local culture.
There's a big difference too. I mean, this is not a predominantly Buddhist country, the United States, whereas Tibet and parts of India are predominantly Buddhist, so they understand the importance of supporting Dharma practitioners and the importance of the religion there.
Yeah.
So Christianity and eating the poor definitely at the top of.
So you have to have the culture. So that way, if you don't have that one, then what is the best way to you become independent? That is, I think, we call the freedom. You need a freedom. Freedom doesn't mean that you don't do whatever you want. Freedom means that you can do whatever you want. Make sense? So including the retreat. Yeah. So I think those necessary. So that way here saying is those lots of things that are protected by them. But one thing I can tell you, if you're truly a practitioner, don't worry too much about the food or clothes. It will come to you. There is no historically, Dharma practitioner died because there are no food. You never had. Last more than 2,000 years, 2,500 years, never happened that one. Even the lots of people dying because there's no food, but never happened that one. 2 things. One, all the Naga king promised to Buddha. Naga king said, even there's no food, the rice has become so expensive. One bowl of rice and one bowl of porridge is becoming equal. Porridge are really expensive, yeah? Porridge. The neglect,
Yeah,
you know.
right.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
The real one is really expensive. Yeah, most of these are fake. I'm just kidding. So the real ones are really expensive. Yeah, I think so. So Naga King said, even food becomes so expensive that pearl and rice become equal price. Your monk or your follower practitioner will never die with hunger. So that's the Naga King promise to the Buddha. And the second one is a 5 sister promise to Milarepa. They will provide all the necessary you follow your lineage. So that reason, I truly believe if you're a practitioner, there always a way to find some support. So I'm not try to be, I'm not saying there's no hope, but still, but you need some kind of degree of independent of all the favorable condition. I think better said all the favorable condition you need. So that is what I mean, the glory, fame, wealth, fortune. That is all the favorable condition. It's not talking about that, like, wealth as a becoming really wealthy and this, one time somebody said, we're talking about this kind of subject, wealth. And he said, wealth should be only spiritual wealth. But spiritual wealth cannot fill your stomach. Yeah, you need food actually. So it's not only spiritual wealth. So, but you need all those necessary. Then also you need help from those spirit, help of the performing the 4 activity of enlightenment. So there's a 4 type of activity of enlightenment. First called the pacifying. Pacifying? Pacifying, yeah, pacifying. What is pacifying? Sickness, harm, pacifying from the harm, pacifying, yeah,
Being pacified.
yeah, pacify from the sickness, pacify from the harm, and pacify from the evil spirit. This basically called the 3 type of pacifying. Okay, then increasing have 3: increasing the lifespan, increasing the merit, increasing the fortune. Okay, that's what's called the increasing. And magnetizing mean the magnetizing the particularly evil beings like a human, evil spirit.
Wait.
And
Magnetizing is bringing.
yeah.
Okay.
So just let me talk. Let me finish, then you will say. Yeah, go ahead. No, she didn't hear my complete sentence. Magnetizing the human, magnetizing spirit, and magnetizing the God. So why the magnetizing is a particularly evil one? So when you're magnetizing, then you can show them the right direction. That is the main purpose of what the magnetizing mean. But these days, some people say, oh, if you practice right Tārā, you will find a girlfriend and boyfriend. That's not truly Dharma practice purpose.
No, but it's like a charming.
Yeah. So charming, magnetizing them. So main purpose of the enlightened beings, why enlightened activity? If you find it the husband wife, it's not enlightened activity. Yeah, this is mundane activities. That cannot become enlightened activities. Enlightened activity, specifically this one, is who go to the wrong direction. Like people, some people in your community may have some, because they don't have maybe enough direction or good support or whatever, and they go into the wrong direction. And some people I see, they creating like a gym, or they creating the dance class or something, so some neighborhood, and kid bring to there, and they try to show the right direction to the kids. So those are a kind of like magnetizing activity, enlightened activities. You making them good people, basically. Yeah, yeah, like you give candy and make them listen.
They come to you, they like you so much that they want to give on you and they want to become like you. And then they begin doing like what you were doing and they begin doing what you were telling them.
Yeah, that was charming.
Yeah,
You're good
charming. That's
influence.
nice.
Yeah,
That.
good influencer. Yeah, basically that one. So that way I said. So that is what does magnetizing mean? Because I heard this, lots of people. Somebody said, "Oh, I need to do red Tārā practice because I'm not finding girlfriend or boyfriend or something." And I heard this one. So some people say, "Oh, if you want to find a girlfriend or something, you have to do the red Tārā practice."
I find some trouble too.
You're gonna find good one or you're gonna find bad one. You have no idea. But that is not enlightened activity, because these four are enlightened activity. Enlightened beings, they have to go give the right direction to the people or anyone who on the path of the wrong direction. For they need this kind of charming influencing tool, then they can give the right direction. That is the main purpose of a what called the magnetizing mean. So some I mean, you can see the lots of people, that's this kind of really good people, doing these things. I saw, I think Philadelphia, there's one a really rough neighborhood. One lady always giving free class for teaching dance, and all those kids come, every night. So that way they're not involved with a gang, and they get a good education. They start going to school, and they get the interest of the life better way, and they build a good way. So that is what it means. You're magnetizing them to show the right direction, give the Dharma teaching or whatever. So that is one. Then the last one is called the wrathful activity. Wrathful activity is no matter how peacefully you try to show them direction, they're not, listening. Then you have to show the wrathful. It's called the top love. I also, when I go to talk to the school, like at least when I talk to the kids, I always say to, when teacher is really rough on you, that means that they really care about you. Because a teacher who try to pass the time, they're really nice to you. Because I experienced that myself when I was a kid in the monastery. Some teacher said nothing had to do with me, my, what I become. And no matter how much trouble I make, they never say anything. But then some teacher, they really care. They, give you really bad punishment. One time, I couldn't memorize some text. Every morning we have to memorize it. I got a 2-hour lecture. Then everybody have to sit. All the kids have to sit there to listen with me.
They teach you
No, but they got, I think, yeah. So that is, when like sometime, like I think I think here saying one good cop and bad cop, like parent.
Yeah.
So, but still, you never give up the care, even you show the wrathful. So that way, parents' top love is the good example of wrathful.
Specifying disease, specifying demons, first specifying disease, second demons, and third
Harm.
harm. Okay.
Yeah. Any kind of harm. So this wrathful is basically, we said 3 se, je, ne. And they kill, cut, bury. Yeah, so you have to kill, cut, bury your bad habit, your negative emotion, whatever you do bad things, you have to kill all of them. You have to change totally. You have to change the 100-degree different direction. You cannot say, oh, it's okay, next time do better. You cannot live like that. You have to make them stop immediately. That's why I call the juvenile. So that means the kill is, stop. Have to immediately. Any kids doing that one? I don't think so. If you try to do sometime too nice, say, spoil the kids. And they, so.
Spare the rod.
Huh?
Spare the rod, spoil the child.
Yeah. Okay, so those called the for enlightened activities. You endure with the samaya. Please protect me. Endure with the samaya means that they make the oath. Okay, those spirit, they make the oath. Because all time when somebody make the oath, it's take serious. This day human being, they morning make oath, the afternoon already breaking. All time actually, even the human beings, once they make oath, they care on that. Oath bound, but oath call. Oath protect.
What?
Oath.
Oath.
Yeah, oath.
Protect both. Oath keeping the oath.
Yeah, oath keeper. Yeah, oath keeper. So that is what it means. The samaya mean that they have this oath. Please protect me. Help me to attain every accomplishment. Prevent untimely death, illness, evil spirit, and impediment like disease. Yeah. Eliminate the bad dream, ill omen, and nefarious death. Nefarious deed mean the like bad activity. May this world to fill with the happiness and abundant hovers. May corpse increasing and dharma separate. So this is what you wish to the mundane way, to mundane beings, because they only can give you this much. They cannot give you the enlightenment. But before you achieve the enlightenment, you need this kind of support. Make sense? So you need their support. May perfect goodness and all our wish to be fulfilled. Then now said it requires of the forgiveness. Said, as you pardon any flaws that have occurred due to the limitation, lack of skill, or my own delusion, you will certainly reward me with the true siddhis. So basically, when we're practicing, we may make mistake. Any kind of with knowing, without knowing. Especially, mistake make with knowing is better than mistake make without the knowing. Because mistake make with the knowing, you make mistake, now you're aware. Whenever you get chance, you will fix that one. But when you make mistake without the knowing, you have no clue. You never try to fix that one. So mistake making with the knowing as at the moment is a bigger. But long termly, wisdom make without the knowing is become bigger. So all of them we have to confess. So with the 100-syllable mantra. So Vajrasattva as a mantra is why it's powerful for the purification. Is a Vajrasattva is the embodiment of all the 5 family. So all the 5 Buddha families qualities compounded is become a Vajrasattva. And Vajrasattva received all the 5 Buddha families empowerment or support. So that way Vajrasattva is called the 6th family. Why? Because when all the 5 families in Latin body, speech, mind, quality, activity as a compounded, they have a 5 Buddha, yeah? All those 5 Buddha family, all those 5 Buddha become one. That's Vajrasattva. So that way Vajrasattva's mantra is really powerful to purification. So as the last time I mentioned in the Vajrasattva Tantra said, if you reciting the Vajrasattva mantra, one pointed mindly or 100,000, any negative karma can purify. Even the heinous crime can be purified with a Vajrasattva mantra. Of course, it means that one pointedly. Yeah. So because of this base, that way we have this system of 100,000 Ngondo system. Like 100,000 prostration, 100,000 Vajrasada, 100,000 mandala, 100,000 Guru Yogas. 1,000. So actually, this is not originated. Later they created. So reason is originally why is they made the 100,000 because of the Vajrasattva Tantra said. So Bini Master said, end of the day, even just do the Vajrasattva 100 syllable mantra like 21 before go to bed. It helped to bless the mistake and not increasing. Otherwise, when we make mistake and we're not purifying, it will increase. Slowly, it will increase. So how to, protect from the increasing and how to purify is a 100 syllable mantra. And this is also not this time we're not using the Vajrasattva, they use the Tāras. So said, Om Ayatara Samaya Manupala Ayataras. There's no Sudikim Sugan or so how Pagon Sawataka Ayatara Mamis Ayatra Masamaya Sato As. So because it's related to the Ayatara texts. Then there's a one said the third is a conclusion, one offering. Ayatara Sapariva Argamba the Alun the Shapta by church. So this is same. Then the praise is also same, homage to the praise of the exalted Mother Tārā, who liberated from all the misfortune and whose lotus feet all devas, so Ashura, bow their crown in the reverence. And I continually bow with my body, multiplying to match the numbers of the storm in all the realm and extol the protect with the utmost devotion to all those worthy to be praised. And this aspiration prayer, we read this last night. Exalted transcendent lady of the Triumph.
Victory or conqueror.
Okay. Compassionate one, please remove the true veil of endless sentient being in myself. So, true veil is talking about the veil or obscuration of the liberation and obscuration of the omniscience. What is the obscuration of the liberation? Is the afflicted emotion. Long as you have afflicted emotion, you're not free from sufferings. So our suffering, main cause of suffering is afflicted emotion. So that way called the afflicted emotion is called the obscuration of the liberations. Then obscuration, the omniscience means that when you have a grasping, it's called a fixed mind. When you have a fixed mind, you cannot go beyond that. Then you cannot see the beyond the meaning. So this, when you're grasping, you cannot see. Like we have a grasping of the wall exists solid. Now we cannot pass through the wall. We cannot see the beyond the wall. But the enlightened being, they see this as an illusion. That way they can walk through the wall. They can see beyond the wall. That is different. So we have a fixation. So I think those two called the two veil, two veils or veils, two obscurations. Endless sentient beings. All sentient beings. I think this is not endless. All sentient beings. It's better use all sentient beings.
Need to end sometime, right?
Should be. Myself, let us complete the true accumulation swiftly to reach complete awakening. So you need two accumulations. We already talked this earlier, two accumulation. Accumulation of the merit and accumulation of the wisdom. So, like for example, six paramita. Yeah, 6 paramita. First 3 are accumulation of the merit, generosity, moral ethic, patience. No, generosity, moral ethic as I think accumulation of the merit, material concentration and wisdom as accumulation of the wisdom, and patience and perseverance is a support of both. Yeah, or you can say, like Shantideva said, generosity, morality, ethic, patience, perseverance, material concentration as a method, and wisdom as a wisdom. And another way you said, when you practice it, the generosity, that is the accumulation of the merit. And when you practice generosity with the support of the free from 3 sphere, that's the accumulation of the wisdom. So there's a many way to you can do those 2 accumulations. Okay, so with the 2 complete accumulation, suitably to reach the complete awakening. So if you want to be reach to the complete awakening, you need accumulate the merit and wisdom. That is the method how to. Now here said, until that is achieved, it means the complete awakening. That's not going to be right way. That's not going to come at the moment immediately. It takes time. Shakyamuni Buddha took 3 great eons. Maitreya Buddha took the 35 great eons. So 3 great eons are kind of like short one. So they take like that, long time to achieve. So until that, what you need, until achieve that one, in all lifetime, please remove the and pacify the once all the obstacles, evil force, epidemic and disease, and the various condition leading to untimely death, bad dream, ill omen, and 8 fears, and all the harms. So what is the 8 fears? The rest is understand, yeah. 8 fears are based on the talk about the human being fears. We have 8 fears. Huh?
Yeah, but maybe a little outdated.
Huh?
Maybe a little outdated.
Updated?
Outdated.
Yeah, now so that way I said. That way I said yesterday. You don't have those problem now. Yeah.
I think we just need
Now I have no. Now there's a social media, lots of other new fears. Yeah.
Manifestation.
Yeah. It's change.
Yeah.
Huh? And that may I experience the highest joy of God and man attain the omniscience. So particularly God realm and human realm. Man is not great translation. Should be human. Yeah. So let's talk about the human, because God and particularly human being is the best condition to practice the Dharma, to achieve the omniscience. Okay. Painting and increasing the auspiciousness and perfect goodness of this world and beyond this world. We talk about all the goodness of the samsara, longevity, wealth, and whatever goodness in the samsara, good things. And beyond is the enlightenment. Let all the goals, without the exception, to be accomplishing effortlessly and spontaneously. May I be diligent in the practice, and may I be sacred Dharma thrive. Let me gaze at your exquisite face as I continually practice you. Let me realizing the truth of the emptiness, and let me precious bodhicitta blossom and expanded like the waxing moon. It's increasing every day, get better, and better. When I am born from the divinely beautiful and sacred lotus in the Victoria, excellent and joyful mandala. May I, Amitabha, the Buddha of the infinite delight, directly reveal his purpose, and may I strive to attain it. O Goddess, whom I have practiced throughout all my life, Mother of all the enlightened, did all the 3 times Buddha. It means that she is a nature of a Panjana Paramita. Tārā is a nature of Panjana Paramita. And through the Panjana Paramita practice, all the enlightened comes. So Panjana Paramita is normally we said the mother of a 4 Arya. You know, solitude, what called Charvaka, Paticca Buddha, Bodhisattva, and Buddha, all of them born from the Panjana Paramita. What does the born mean? That they achieve that realization through the practice of the Panjana Paramita. So Panjana Paramita practice means the emptiness. Okay. Blue green, that is talking about the green Tāras. With 1 face and 2 arms, you are the swift subduer. May the auspicious of the mother holding the Ubala be present. Mother of the Victoria Tārā, may I and all other become joyous like you in the form, retinue, lifespan, pure realm, and excellent noble sign of perfection. So here said, may I and other become like you in form. This, I mentioned this morning. If you have a modern art Tārā, then you become like that. So be careful.
Don't use Salvador Dali.
Yeah.
Or Picasso.
That is a problem, is it? Also, problem is it when you make like this, then when somebody, particularly somebody who doesn't know about the Buddhism, and they criticize, then when they criticize, they say, oh, this is such and such, and they create a heavy negative karma. So once you see the image like that, any image, in Latin image, never criticize. Even it's really ugly, never say that one. Only you can say if you want to fix it. Other than that, you cannot, because if you say that one, it's become negative, you know, a negative word, and create a negative karma from that. So only they said, like if any image of that, you know, body, Buddha's body, or any image, if they have unusual, okay, don't say anything. And only unless you're going to fix it, then you can say.
What do you mean by fix it?
Like if you like
Make it proper.
yeah.
Make the dimensions proper because it's all geographic. It's all
Well, where somebody else did it as a form of
geometrical. That's the word.
That way I said, when you do that one, when people see, then people say, oh, this is such and such, then they create in the negative karma.
right away.
Yeah. Say sorry. Say sorry.
But okay, what if it's a non-Buddhist, then they think it's a beautiful piece of art? Do we not offend them and not say anything?
For that, yeah, don't have to say anything. If they feel like beautiful, then it's okay. But then for the practitioner, for the practitioner, you become that. You don't want to become that.
We know better.
Yeah. Form, retinue, lifespan, and pure realm, and the excellent noble sign of the perfection. You become like that. So the imbues. What does imbue mean?
Disperse, like infuse.
Not just for
With the auspicious by the reside in the wood. Imbue. the site with the auspicious by reciting the word of the auspiciousness of the golden color Bhagavan Manjushri and any other longer auspicious dedication prayer. So this is a golden color Bhagavad is just one auspicious prayer. Is start with a golden color Bhagavan. So John Deseda say it says a Digun tradition, one auspicious prayer. It's talking about that one. Then all other, and any kind of dedication prayer you can say that one. Auspicious, may the auspicious of the Dharmakaya, the unrising form prevail, unraising, same as unborn nature, because Dharmakaya is unproduced. Dharmakaya is not come from the cause and condition. It's a nature, permanent. So that way called the unraising form prevail. I mean the Dharmakaya is like space, provide everywhere, May the auspiciousness of the inner speech, the sound of the holy Dharma. So holy Dharma is the inner speech. Nectar speech, nectar speech. Nectar give you the longevity, called the immortality. So Dharma give you the immortality of a nirvana. Because once you reach to the nirvana, you don't have to die. That's the true immortality is. That's that way, it's nectar. May the auspiciousness of the unconfused, impartial mind. So all the enlightened mind is unconfused, free from confusion, free from ignorance. And impartial means that non-duality. They have to realize that this is what our goal of the practitioner want to achieve is a non-dual wisdom. That is the goal want to achieve. So that way impartial means the non-dual wisdom mind provide. May the auspiciousness of the quality of the liberated, the sixth kind of a being from the samsara prevail. May the auspiciousness of the spontaneous, effortless activity prevail. So what is the spontaneous, effortless activity? How to become? No. Spontaneous, effortless activity is a result of your auspicious prayer right now. Whatever auspicious prayer you make, when you become a Buddha, that quality will be, become. Like you read the Medicine Buddha's vow. Medicine Buddha make the vow. I want to become like this when I become a Buddha. That way, once he become a Buddha, become Buddha of the healing. And the Buddha Amitabha make the vow. I want to accumulate greatest so that way anyone who prayer can be reborn in my Pure Land. So that is become a spontaneous. So enlightened being have no conceptual. Enlightened have no thought about I want to do this. I want to go there. So that is a result of a auspicious prayer when they are on the Bodhisattva path. So right now you may think all those prayers are useless because I'm not going to do that one. I cannot do that one. Don't think like that. Yes, you cannot do that one. But when you do this prayer continually, when you become a Buddha, you will perform all those enlightened activity spontaneously, effortlessly. It naturally comes. So that is the result of the aspiration prayer. Aspiration prayer when you are in the Bodhisattva path. So right now, when you make those all aspiration prayer, and particularly what you want to become. Like we have a deity, have each one title, yeah, called the wisdom deity, compassion deity, power deity, healing deity, wealth deity. Yeah, we have. How come those? In Latin, it's all is equal. Everything is the same. They are not differential. But each one manifests different way because of the power of their aspiration prayer when they were on the Bodhisattva path. So whatever we make the aspiration, make the goal, dream, whatever called auspicious prayer,
Aspiring.
aspiration prayer. Those will be fulfilled when we become a Buddha. Those will be becoming those will be becoming life when we become a Buddha. That is what means that effortless and spontaneously come. Otherwise, all Buddha have to be titled as a healing Buddha. All Buddha title have to be compassionate Buddha. We don't. We give each Buddha have different title. Yeah. So this is why this is different come. It's not because of Buddha have different qualities. All Buddha's qualities is the same, but they make the vow how to going to help sentient being when they become a Buddha. So that's called the aspiration.
Aspiration.
You aspire to.
Okay. So that is the main cause of the spontaneous in Latin activities. So right now we are, when we do the prayer, actually it seems not going to change anything, but that result will come in the future. When you become a Buddha, those all results you will see. So nothing wasting. Your prayer, your vow, whatever you make, never waste. Those will be show you. Those will become fruition when you become a Buddha. So that reason it's saying is a spontaneous and effortless activity provide. May these are the auspiciousness of the day and auspiciousness at the night. May there be auspiciousness and goodness always a day and night. This green Tārā sadhana is the slight elaborated of the 11th chapter of the earlier sadhana, Jewel Garland, writing by the Dharmakidi at the request by the Gelong Kuncho Nubu. This is from the Tikung monk of the Lama Dikung monastery. This sadhana was composed by the Dikung monk Chöki Gense. Dikung monk, this is, you have to see all those great master when they write it, they never said I am holiness or I am eminence or I am a Rinpoche. They never say this is the holiness, Chungzang, second holiness. He said I'm just monk Chöki. Yeah, like if you see the holiness letter, he always says that blessed by the Dikung Jamgu name. Holiness said that one. That is a humbleness. Uneducated one said, oh, I'm a holiness, I'm eminence, They title this. I mean, so the same things with the Rinpoches. They don't call themselves Rinpoche. Rinpoche is when somebody said to show the respect. Have you ever heard Gajah Rinpoche said, I'm a Rinpoche? Never say. Never say it. Yeah. Yeah.
That means precious one.
Yes, yes. Yeah. Yeah, So the only arrogant one said that one. When Rinpoche never signed with the Rinpoche, he said, no, he put his name. Yeah, I think. So that is, different. Educate and uneducate is a show from their character. Yeah.
I don't think you have to. I think education is be different ways.
No, education means the non-knowledge. Education means okay, never mind, whatever. So this Digu monk is actually he being humble, because the Dharma practitioners, most problem is ego. One of the Drupa Gaju master called the Singta Rinpoche, he said, Dharma practitioner two afflicted emotion come easy and a very difficult. One I forgot, one is ego. Come really easy, but really difficult to recognize. Yeah, I think attachment. One is I forgot, honestly. I'm sorry, but one is the ego. So ego is really easy to come, especially when people a little bit treat you nicer. You become, oh, maybe I'm something. Maybe I don't know, but I think I'm something. I'm not yet recognizing. Maybe otherwise I'm really high something. So Dharma practitioner, they said those two emotion very easy to come and very hard to recognize. Is one of those two is ego. So you have to work on that. Have to bring that ego. How to bring? So like he wrote there, Deku monk. Look like someone just ordinary monk, you know. Yeah. Even he didn't say Deku, you know, holiness or anything. So that is Deku monk on the 30th day of the waxing moon in the monkey month in the year of the monkey is the clamor at the Degung College of the Tutin Yangrikar in the Pema Hue. This is a main in the Degung. There's a two main monastery. One is Degung Til and one is Yerikar. This is the Yerikar. And the next one is Tārā's seven supplication. I will just read. And I also wrote on this commentary. If you want, you can read that one. Noble goddess, Mother Tārā, you dwell within the realm of the unborn Dharma Dhatu. Mother, you who bestow the happiness on all sentient beings, please protect us from all fears. So this is the kind of request to the Tārā. Then said, unaware of that they themselves are Dharmakaya. My mother wandered in the samsara with a mind controlled by the affliction. Mother goddess, please protect them. So how to protect them is a yoga of the one-pointed, like common body meditation. In the for yoga of the Mahamudra, yoga of the one-pointed is how to control our emotion, negative emotions. So Kamabhati meditation is a method of how to ease the afflicted emotion. You know, so if your afflicted emotion is becoming smaller, that means that your meditation is working. If your afflicted emotion is not decreasing, your meditation is not working. Yeah. So, so that is the measurement. That is what is you have to measure. Your meditation is working or not. Your practice is working or not. If it's feeding your negative emotion, don't do that one. You have to stop. Yeah. Okay. If the Dharma does not truly take birth in our heart, we will follow the verbal convention and become the deceived by the erroneous philosophy. Genuine Mother Goddess, please protect us. So this is a Dharma have to take seriously into our everyday path. You know, in Tibetan we have one said, Lama always said don't do the negative action, but the Lama is always eating meat. So that's what mean here. Lip service. It will become a lip service. It is not born in your heart. You have just knowledge. So, having seen the nature of the mind, so difficult to realize, we do not habituate it with it, but remain the loss in the negative activity. Mindful Mother Goddess, please protect us. Now, seeing the nature of mind is very difficult. But after the seeing nature of a mind is not good enough. You have to go continually. Yeah, habituated from the stage by stage to until to become a Buddhahood. Okay, so Bodhisattva, they put more effort after the seeing the mind, nature of a mind. So this is talking about the yoga of the free from elaboration. In the four yoga of the Mahamudra, this is talking about the yoga of the free from elaboration. Elaboration, yeah, elaboration, yeah. Due to the habit of the dualistic grasping at the mind at this self erasing non-dual wisdom, we are stuck no matter what we do. Goddess of the non-dual mind, please protect us. Now, this is called the one taste of the Mahamudra. One taste of the Mahamudra is everything is a one taste, equanimity. You know, so that is a we have to, so once we have this dualistic concept, good, bad, samsara, nirvana, you know, then it's always a dualistic concept. So you have to be free from that. Once you're free from that, then you get to the dual non-duality. So this is called the yoga of the one taste in the Mahamudra. Although dwelling in the elaborate absolute truth, some are ignorant of the independent of the cause and effect of the confused by the meaning of the which should be understood. And omniscient Mother Goddess, please protect us. Sometimes we talk about the too much emptiness, then become careless. So basically, this is what saying is even you have that realization, you have to put effort to until you reach to the state of the omniscience. When you reach to the state of the omniscience, you see subtle of the law of causality. So you're getting higher realization of the emptiness. You see the subtle of the more detail of the law of causality. So Bema Sambhava said, my view is higher than sky. My contact is subtle than flowers. Because sometimes people think when you have that kind of high view realization, you can do whatever you want. It's not that way. Then you're become, because you see more detail. So that way, so once you reach to that one, you have to have omniscience. So who has this one is a non-meditation of the Buddhahood. Omniscience, complete omniscience is a Buddhahood. So this you can based on the four yoga of the Mahamudra, one-pointed yoga, free from elaboration yoga, free from elaboration, yoga of the one-testness, and yoga of the non-meditation. You can, based on this four subject, you can talk about this one, or you can say, you know, path of the accumulation, path of the application, path of the seeing, path of the meditation, and path of the non-meditation. So this five, based on the five paths, this have commentary wrote by Kunjo Norsam in the Tibetan commentary. And because of that, based on, I wrote one in English. I think its title is Will of Supreme Protection or something. There's I published one book. I don't know where it is now. The commentary on this supplication. I think you don't have here. And I heard, because I only published a small amount, and I heard somebody selling on the Amazon for $200 one book. I don't know who's selling. Yeah. Yeah, I heard something. Somebody said, somebody showed me that, you know.
Now you're rich.
No, I never make money from the book.
Oh.
No, I never charge. No, somebody selling for themselves. No, I never sell money. Selling Dharma book is a really heavy negative karma.
Even sometimes writing can be bad, huh?
Writing is okay with the intention, good intention. No, I think with good intention. Huh?
trouble comes for some people. If they write some Dharma book and they shouldn't.
I mean, certain things you have to with based on the context. When you write in Dharma, there's a moral rule. Moral rule is a never go to contradiction with the Buddha's sutra and the past master's commentary. Never go to beyond that. If you go on beyond that, then this is mistake. That is a moral rule. So that way, if you look the Tibetan Buddhism commentary, you always see the quote from Buddha said this one in the sutra, and Nagarjuna said this is that is they proving that what they're saying is, they're not just they made up.
Right.
You never see, I think this way. You never see that way. Your thinking is not what called absolute. Your thinking is not necessarily correct. Not what called that one word. Accurate. Because we all have thinking. So that way, when you're writing the book, the moral rule is make sure not go to the out of the concept. Then you never make mistake from that. So you have to base on the past, particularly Buddhist teachings. You have to follow with that. That is it. That is a moral rule. Then can say moral rule.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even those of us who are disciple cannot see that everything is inseparable from the nature of the unelaborated space. Mother of the perfect awakening, please protect us. Disciple, I'm not sure this. This is not.
Even though disciples Dharma
No,
practitioners.
this guy is saying even you now, this is talking about, even you understood the unelaborated nature of the space. Now you try to start, then it become a discussable. So once you have this kind of realization, then reading book is becoming distraction. Like Miller ever said, when you meditate into the Mahamudra, do not engage in the physical activity, it become distraction. Like in Zen tradition, now you're not allowed to read, you're not allowed to recite the mantra, you're not allowed to do lots of activities because it become a cause to distraction of your continuing meditation. So that's what talking about. Once you have this, nature space, you understand. Lots of actually, great practitioner, at some point they stop reading. They never read anymore. Because those activity become a part of the distraction. Then you have to continue and carry on that nature state. Because if you start reading, then there's a new conceptual, then that become a distraction of your discontinuing mind.
Is that what they say it's called the path of no more learning?
Yes, it's also that mean the path of the normal learning. Mean that you right to the Buddhahood, actually. Okay, the text finish.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Giving me a chance to go through that. Yes, now question. Yeah.
Now you might.
So you said that you not to try to do it all at once, but to try to do it, like break it up into 4 sections. Would that be in the same day? Or can
No.
you do it one section every?
You do text, whole text. Each session, you have to do text whole. But emphasize, focus. At the first session, mostly focus on the deity's image. Second session, mostly focus on the purity, like the pure quality, all those meaning. Third session, mainly focus on the recitation of a mantra. Then the fourth session, mainly focus on the completion stage. Yes, one day or one session, or like normally we said 1 day we take the 4 session in the retreat. In the retreat, 1 day 4 session, morning session, before noon session, afternoon session, and later afternoon session. We divide it on 4 sessions. So that when you do the 4 session, you do the sadhana complete. Okay, do from the A to Z. But mainly focus on the first session, mainly focus on the image of the deity. Second session mainly focus on the purity, the inner meaning of those clarity, quality. Yeah. Then third session is mainly focus on the recitation of the mantra, and the fourth session is mainly focus on the what called the completion. Yeah. Yeah. So you have to finish if each session you have to finish whole text.
Go through the whole thing.
Yeah, but that's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
but then where you're like, really, you could go, like when he's teaching it, and then he says, "Oh, I could go a little quicker because it's hard here." Because
No, I just wanted to make sure that sometimes it's better to practice a little bit every day and then move on and all that. But okay, I get it.
So in one session, you must finish all is better. Don't break this. One session is better. So one session, the Jidasungha said, must do whole stage of the path in one session. Whole stage of the path is briefly talking about the preliminary, actually, and conclusion. So you need a preliminary of the refuge, bodhicitta, and actually practice, then dedication. So each session need all these three. Yes.
So I'm a residency practitioner.
Yeah.
Is there
Oh, there's a.
order Sadhana? This would take 2.5 hours to do properly in one setting.
She wants to more concise. Do
Concise.
each one. You could do each one.
Like
how they
there's a
should do.
small medicine, there's a big medicine Buddha practice, small and then very small medicine Buddha practice. Chondande, the Shin Chekpa, Drachompa, Yongjangpa, Sultrim.
Yeah.
That one.
You know, if you cook proper way, you have to need salt, everything. Yeah. Or you just eat the vegetable. Your stomach will be full. But you're not going to survive just eating vegetable alone. Because then you're not going to get all the nutrition you need.
It's just not as delicious.
Yeah, not just only delicious. Then your body is becoming green, like Milareva. So it's not nice. So it's better have all the ingredients. Yes, all the ingredients. So when you try to find, easy way, but actually, Pat, there's no shortcut. so if you, especially you are retired, don't look the shortcut one. You don't need to do so many sadhanas. Just do one. Yeah.
Do you do the same one every day?
Yes.
Every day.
Yes. And one thing is the technique is, you're doing sadhana every day through one is more healthier than try to change in many sadhana. It's not good. But when you're doing that sadhana, you think as this, like if you're doing this Tārā, think as this Tārā is the embodiment of the all other deity which I received the empowerment. Yes, sir.
You mentioned that you can recite the mantra quietly or with the song.
Melody.
What is the song? What is the tune?
Melody. Tune. I think you guys have a better with a Gajarambacha's tune because it's more familiar here. I don't do that one.
We have the melody with white tar.
Well, you can do it similar. You could do it similar.
Yeah, I do the following Gajarambacha's one. Om dare to dare to re sova. Om dare to dare to re sova. Om dare to dare to re so. So Gajarambacha is slightly different. So just whatever more familiar, just do that one. Yeah, that way I don't.
Just wish change it. Rinpoche, Garsha Rinpoche even says to change it. It helps with like your mind to change the melody sometimes. To be quiet.
And there's one story. One Mahasiddha, or Indian master, he was doing the Mahakala praise.
Yeah.
And a long time he never see the Mahakala. Then one day he was in the cave and he hear the nearby lady working in the field and they're singing song, really nice melody. And he started doing the Mahakala praise with that melody. Then really soon he have a Mahakala appearance.
So like the chud melody that
Yeah.
like the bird. Yeah.
I have a question. So what is the relationship between Dorje Sempa and other Buddhists? Because it seems like his 100 syllable mantra, we are reciting it for any, from every.
So it's basically saying Dorje Sempa is empowered by all the Buddha, all the family Buddha. So that way, Dorje Sempa is like a representative of all the Buddha. So that's why the Dorje Sempa also called the sixth family. Sixth family means all 5 Buddha family compounded is become a Dorje Sempa. So that way, Dorje Sempa's mantra is really powerful for the purification. Yeah.
Yeah. So then when you do use it, let's say Om Ayatai Sapari Mare.
I think this is maybe in the Tibet it's later change.
Yeah.
They change like that Jagar Sambhava is a Hiruka Samaya, Tārā is a Tārā.
And visualize her
I
in
think-
her regular form.
I think better to visualize that Vajrasattva. Yeah.
Better to visualize by
Yeah,
itself.
I think so. I don't know.
Well, no, because the white Tara.
Yeah.
is-
Yeah.
And even other.
But I mean maybe the Tārā herself also because Jagar Sambhava Sadhana, when you do the recitation of the 100 syllable with the Hiruka Samaya, then you visualize in Jagar Sambhava.
That's the same.
Yeah, so maybe I don't know. This is I cannot say this or that, but I'm guessing myself also. So because I haven't seen any instruction. That way I said,
Yeah,
I cannot say the give answer because I haven't seen any instruction on that.
Yeah, on Zoom today, you use the English word wisdom a lot. They want to know what is the Tibetan word for
Get up.
shit up.
Cheer up or knowledge or cheer up. Or also sometimes we use as a wisdom also the Tibetan word. Oh, sorry. Lots of time we don't use shirab. We call the tongni. Tongbanyi. Tongbanyi. TONG space PANYI. It's an emptiness. Yeah. Shunyeda.
Okay, so we talked about mantras today. And
Yeah.
Om Tārā Tu Tārā Ture Soha, that's the peaceful mantra.
Yeah.
Right? Then why Tārā?
Yeah.
Ayurjina.
Yeah.
Now that's increasing.
Yeah.
What is the magnetizing mantra?
It's a kurukuli.
How do you say?
It's a lots of time it's Om Kurukuli Soha.
Om Kurukuli
Yeah,
Soha.
yeah. So in the Digung Sadhana, Kurukuli Sadhana, you see first is a 10 syllable peaceful mantra, then Kurukuli mantra come later. Yeah. If you look at the Digung Sadhana, composed by the Tepton Vesetoji, it's already in the English. You can see that one. It's a Digung Red Tārā or Kurukuri. So this is the wrathful one is I don't have exactly one, but there's a lots of hung and pat and dead. Yes.
On the Tara Mandala website, they have a different mantra for each of the 21 Taras.
Yes, I see that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I see that one. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Dharma is a rubber. You can pull anywhere you want. Yes.
About white Tara and green Tara coming from the tears of Avalokiteshvara.
That's not white Tara. There's called the Tonyeche. Jomo Tonyeche is a different one. Yeah, different goddess. Huh?
What are some signs that Tara came with you from your previous lifetime would we find signs in this lifetime?
It's just like you feel like familiar when you first time doing or whatever. It make you more familiar. Whatever you have in the past life experience, it make you more familiar certain things.
So in this life, maybe if you're a Catholic, you might be like the woman was talking about being familiar
Guadalupe.
with Our Lady of Guadalupe. And for me, being raised a Catholic, of course, it was just this beautiful woman in blue and white, beautiful woman. And
In the Buddhism, we said all the female, they are Tārā's emanation.
Mary,
Yeah.
No, not her. She's not here. The lady said she wanted to Guadalupe, Lady Guadalupe meditation. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a Virgin Guadalupe. It's different. They mix up. Yeah, it's nothing have to do with the Catholic. Yeah, it's just pre-existing in the Mexico way before the white people. No,
Because even on the top.
no. Then way before Mexico, white people came, exist there. It's appearing to the Mexican shopper. Yes.
Speak is unable to attain enlightenment.
No, it's called the mute as a mentally mute. Yeah, it's a mute. It's come word as a mute. It's mostly it's talking about the mentally mute. Yes. It means the mentally not capable to concept. Physical part. Huh? Yeah.
So, I hear you about, pick a sadhana or sadhana day, and then maybe when you have time, do other practice. So how would one prepare to go on tree retreat where you're doing the 6 yogas of Naropa? How would one train
Nobody
for
train.
that?
You need to just do. There's no training for that.
Okay.
We don't have that training. You make yourself a mind and go, and once gone, then try to make sure it's finished. There's no particular training. I mean, the monastery never give any training, like instrument, mantra, everything. You just learn by doing there. We don't have school for those. Nowadays they start doing that one. The old time, there's no school. Then one day it come to you, then you have to do. If you're not learn, you not pay attention, you get punishment. Really, like sometimes a senior monk bring to the symbol to you, then you have to know how to use that one. If you're not used, you get disciplined. Really, so that way people really always pay attention. That's how learn you by watching. Nobody tell you A to Z. You just learn by watching.
Oh, you ask first. Okay, so it appears that in ancient India, around Buddha's time, they also had other yoga systems.
Yeah.
Because we talk about Anuttara yoga, and I'm reading explanations because out of curiosity, they seem to have gotten to the level of personal liberation. But it seems that this is where they end. There is even teaching that that's famous Patanjali yoga, that he was a tool. They don't use the tool naturally.
Yeah.
They use a different word,
Yeah.
but that a realized being who came, experienced the suffering, and pointed the way. How are those teachings related? Can we say that Buddha studied that yoga and then he achieved, but then he went beyond?
I think those yoga, like 6 yoga of Naropa, they are not just Buddhism. It's a common practice in India, ancient India. Just a method, like a yoga people do here. It's come from there. Yoga is come from from that exercise, like 6 yoga of Naropa. So it's not going to distinguish you Buddhism or non-Buddhism, because you doesn't matter you are Buddhism or non-Buddhism, you have similar human body. That is similar to human body. When you practice in some degree of help you need by a certain stretch, you know. So that is the same. That way, lots in India they use it. We can say maybe those are exist before Buddha, because the Hindu tradition come earlier than Buddha. So you can say they maybe learn from the Buddha. But one thing is a Hindu's view is everything is changed after Buddhism destroyed. You know, like for example, Hindus, ancient time, like we can have a text how to describe about the Atma. Nowadays, Hindu, they how to describe Atma, so totally different. They change their view. Many things they change.
Why?
Because of when Muslim destroying the Buddhism, lots of Buddhism scholar and monks went to Hindu community. They stay in there. Some even right now in the India, some like a Hindu god, when they remove the ornament, they're Buddha.
Yeah, no, that's even Hindu. That's like
Yeah, they
call
even Hindu
Buddha
themselves.
as one of our,
Yeah. Certain actually the temples name even come from the Buddha.
Like say Bodhgaya, those Hindu practitioners, they
That is different.
They
That is
circumambulate
yeah.
the other way though.
Yeah.
They're there because
Yeah.
they're also propitiating the Buddha. Like they're
Yeah. So it's just there's certain things. So when because it come background same. It's like a Old Testimony and New Testimony. Testament. Testament. Tinglish. Tinglish.
Yeah. You're saying the 6 yogis came out of Hindu?
No, I'm not saying. So they're similar. Those are. Yeah. They have a similar. Their method is they have a similar. You can see some of them they leg here, yeah. They have lots of different type of yoga. They do that one. So there's certain things that kind of because we're all human being. We have similar kind of a body, Yeah.
Buddha achieved enlightenment, right? And then he started looking at these different
No.
No?
He was looking for all the possibility, and he's realizing those possibility only help some temporarily. So that way he went to the Bodh Gaya, and he did the 6 years isolated meditation. But still, the 6 years are too harsh, not good, too extreme. So then he went to under the Buddha tree, and he achieved the enlightenment by following to the middle path. So he trained all of them, but that does not give him to what he looking.
But then he
After that, no.
some of those methods.
No, I don't think so. No.
But then how did yogas of Naropa came the
This is once Buddha is a omniscient, then no need to learn, because he have all the skill complete. But before he become a Buddha, he went to learn all those. I don't know how much he adopt from them.
Oh, that was the
Yeah, I don't know. But this is all the Buddha's teaching is based on the later after he enlightened, he taught many teachings, Tantra and Sutra. So based on that, all came from there.
So what was Buddha's meditation when he attained enlightenment under the Bodhi tree?
His meditation is Buddha always said this one. You have to follow through the 3 steps: training of the morality, training of the samadhi, training of the wisdom. That's his path.
Practice. That's it.
That's the path.
That's everything. And all kinds of emptiness.
Yes.
Okay, so if he was saying, if all that is needed is the accumulators of merit and wisdom and meditation on only meditation and emptiness, why are there all these other practices? All these other hundreds of sacraments?
Then you can say, if all is we using from here to the top, rest is not useful. Body is not need, just carrying the head. We talk from the head. We eat from the head. Yeah, we see from the head. We hear from the head. We smell from the head. Why you need the body?
So hold the head.
Yes, just hold the head. Yeah. So it's the same that word. Yes. You say it's just head enough. Like somebody have a mansion. Okay, their place is a beautiful place on the top. Oh, that's just to have a beautiful top in the. Why need on the basement? Without the basement, it's not come. So without the method, wisdom not come. So